شاه به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم به خوب به پاک عاشقان که جاوی شاه شده صدای ما در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای می.
Okay, guys, stop panicking about what President Trump said, because think about it. If President Trump is saying that the killings and executions have stopped, maybe it's because the people doing the killings and executions have stopped doing the killings and executions. We need to verify this information, but don't think that, right? Maybe President Trump is saying the killings and executions have stopped because the people doing the killings and executions are no longer there. We don't know. Guys, come on. Stop panicking. Stop panicking. Enjoy the music. And we're going to get information. I'm just saying. Chill out.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah to return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the Shah?
ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته
این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده
ایرانیان آزادیخواه فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما میخواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری.
Okay, guys, since a lot of you are panicking, listen, first of all, I want to say something. There's going to be a lot of trolls, okay? There's going to be a lot of trolls in the chat, both on X and on YouTube, and they're going to be, saying terrible things. They're going to say, oh, Trump sold out, or it's not true. It's not true, okay? Let me show you one thing, because news is coming out very quickly, okay? But I just want to share one thing with you, okay? I'm going to share this I'm going to share this one post with you to calm you guys down, okay? Especially the Iranians, okay? Especially the Iranians watching. لطفاً نگران نباشین. Okay? Do not be concerned. The news, guys, there's so much rumors. I'm actually gathering the news right now so I can present it to you. But here is one example, okay? Here is one example of what I mean, okay? So for those of you who were watching us earlier today, we broke the news that the Islamic regime state TV directly threatened President Trump, okay? Islamic regime state TV directly threatened President Trump today. And they had the photo of when they tried to assassinate him. And then underneath it says, "In bar khata nemi rabad," which means this time, like the next time, the bullet won't miss. Okay. So Ted Cruz just retweeted that. Okay. So he said, Iran explicitly threatening to murder Trump. Tucker, whose podcast, The Ayatollah, is currently playing in Persian all across Iran. And remember, Ted Cruz got that from us, because those of you who have been with us from the beginning, you guys know that it was Armin and I who exposed Tucker Carlson, right? So Ted Cruz, even Ted Cruz knows that the Islamic dictatorship is literally threatening to assassinate President Trump. So guys, calm down. Do you really think President Trump's gonna let this slide? Come on, guys. Have faith in the process. So like I said, I have a lot of news for you. There's a lot of rumors coming out, but I'm gathering the information because on this channel, on Iran Revolution Live, we don't deal with rumors. We don't deal with conspiracy theories. We deal with facts. So if anyone is putting in the comments, if anyone's saying anything in the comments about like President Trump sold us out or backed down or whatever, totally false, because I guarantee you he is not going to, President Trump is not going to appreciate being threatened like this by a bunch of savage jihadis, right? So based on that, let's continue while I gather more news, okay? Everyone take a deep breath and calm down. It's going to be a very long night, okay?
اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادی خواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده.
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده.
این آخرین
ملت عزیز ایران، هموطنان شجاعم، شما در 2 هفته گذشته به ویژه در 4 روز اخیر با تظاهرات میلیونی پایه‌های رژیم نامشروع جمهوری اسلامی را به لرزه درآورده اید. اینک با اتکا به پاسخ میلیونی شما به فراخوان‌های روزهای گذشته و با مشروعیت و مقبولیتی که از شما دریافت کرده‌ام، مرحله دیگری از خیزش ملی برای سرنگونی جمهوری اسلامی و بازپسگیری ایران عزیز را اعلام می‌کنم. 1. در داخل ایران علاوه بر تسخیر و حفظ خیابان‌های مرکزی شهرها، تمام نهادها و دستگاه‌هایی که مسئول تبلیغات دروغین رژیم و قطع ارتباطات هستند، اهداف مشروع به حساب می‌آیند. کارکنان دستگاه‌های دولتی و نیروهای مسلح و انتظامی فرصت دارند به مردم بپیوندند و یاور ملت باشند، یا اینکه همدستی با قاتلان ملت را انتخاب کنند و ننگ و نفرین ابدی ملت را برای خود بخرند. 2. در خارج از ایران تمامی سفارتخانه‌ها و کنسولگری‌های ایران متعلق به ملت ایران است و زمان آن رسیده که به جای پرچم ننگین جمهوری اسلامی با پرچم ملی ایران مزین شود. ما در آستانه بازپسگیری ایران عزیز از جمهوری اسلامی هستیم. خامنه‌ای و رژیمش چندین ضربه سنگین از شما خورده‌اند و نباید به آنها مهلت تنفس دوباره بدهیم. رژیم با کمبود جدی نیروی سرکوب روبروست و افزایش تیراندازی به سوی مردم نه از سر اقتدار، بلکه ناشی از کمبود مزدور و ترس از فروپاشی و سقوط سریعتر است. ما اجازه نخواهیم داد که این جانیان خون جوانان ما را بیش از این بر زمین بریزند. ما به آنها فرصت نخواهیم داد. ما به عقب باز نمی‌گردیم. آزادی ایران نزدیک است. خونهای به زمین ریخته شده فرزندان جاویدنام ایران هدایتگر ما به سوی پیروزی است. ما تنها نیستیم. کمک‌های جهانی نیز به زودی میرسد. منتظر پیام‌های بعدی من باشید. ما به زودی ایران عزیز را از جمهوری اسلامی پس خواهیم گرفت و در همه جای ایران جشن آزادی و پیروزی را برپا خواهیم کرد.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking They beat us down, they steal our breath. Comedian regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Lock the loader, set it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. Read the crown prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship keeps the future free. That's the iron we wanna see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's with your hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, a fighter, where we belong. Act Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, the new dawn comes when red Mr. Trump.
Okay, so guys, this next video that I'm about to play for you, this is very important, okay? So an Iranian American lobby organization called Nufti, National Union for Democracy in Iran, they came out with this video about 2 weeks ago. It's AI generated, okay? But it uses the voice of the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. And I'm telling you guys, this video, this has kind of been like a blueprint and like a map for what's been going on, okay? So pay attention to this video, guys, because this video is the key to what's happening. A lot of the things that you see in this video have already happened, and I have a feeling a lot more is going to happen. So pay attention. This is important. This one's really important.
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
Wait, someone's telling me to turn to Fox News?
And maybe above all else, they've given us tremendous national security. Just
Listen.
the threat of tariffs. You saw that just yesterday when I put tariffs on a certain country.
I know
We
President
won't talk
Trump
about
is
that
speaking,
country,
but
you
he's
know who it is.
listen.
Based on
We can get to President Trump's like comments later, but guys, President Trump is not going to announce that what he's done until it's happened. So just give it some time. Give it some time, okay? Give it some time and we will get to his statements.
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلح‌اند. امروز از همه جناح‌های
Mr. Trump.
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلح‌اند. امروز از همه جناح‌های اونا
آنچه آغاز شده برگشت ناپذیر است. دستگاه سرکوب رژیم در حال فروپاشی است. خطاب به نیروهای نظامی و انتظامی و دولتی برای حفظ رژیمی که سقوط آن آغاز شده روبروی ملت ایران نایستید. با ایستادن در کنار ملت جان خود را حفظ کنید. باشد که به زودی در کنار شما باشم.
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
برگشتن پهلوی، وحشت هر اجنبی، بلند بگو هم شهری، شاه رضا پهلوی، نظام رسیده پرتگاه، بلند بگو جاوید شاه، برگشت شاه به میهن، دوای درد وطن، این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده، داره میاد پهلوی، زجه بزن صدایی، راه نجات وطن، پهلوی هموطن، ایران میشه گلستان، شاه که بیاد به ایران، ایران که شاه نداره، حساب کتاب نداره، آخون باید گم بشه، تو تانک فشفشه، گم شو بیرون اجنبی، داره میاد پهلوی، فریاد بزن جاوید شاه، شاه هر وطن.
ایران
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما تفسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های ملی از فرق‌های نوکیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایی داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانی ما زنده هستی، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شان هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. که پربار ایران من، تو ای مظهر عشق و ایمان من، تو ای زادگاه نیاکان من، تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من. به خاک تو بود از دیوار برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه، یه دوران کوروش در این بوم و بر شده پای ریزی حقوق بشر. زهر تیر با قوم و کیش و نژاد بود بینشان رشته اتحاد. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، بدین بوم و بر زنده یک نهاد. جهان آفرین تا جهان آفرین، نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پدید. بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی، بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی. ز پندار و گفتار و کردار نیک، همیشه پدید آید آثار نیک. چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است، ببین سرزمین اهورایی است. دلم می کند هر دم آهنگ تو، که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، بدین بوم و بر زنده یک نهاد. چنین ملت پاک و گردن فراز، به یک جنبش تازه بودش نیاز. بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس، ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس. از ایران زداید نشان بدی، بر افروزدان پره ایزدی. سپروان کند بزم ناباد را، کند بارور از هنر خود را. هنر دانش و رامش و شادی است، هماهنگی و صلح و آزادی است. چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد، بدین بوم و بر زنده یک تن نباد.
Well, hello everyone. Welcome. This is Iran Revolution Live Part 2. Some of you are asking me to play the official do you guys want to hear the official Iranian national anthem? All right. I'm going to play this for you. And guys, I just want to say there are a lot of trolls in the chat who are giving out fake info, fake analysis, Guys, I'm telling you, it's irrelevant because if you have been following Iran Revolution Live, well, from the beginning, but if you have been following us from today, from this morning, we already gave you the context and the info that you need to know. So this is why you guys need to follow us like right from the beginning, because we give you the breaking news before it gets to the mainstream media, right? And did you guys already forget? Did you guys already forget about this? Come on, guys. Come on. Here, let me just show this. Let me share this one here with you, okay? Here. And then we'll go to the national anthem. But look at this. Did you guys already forget? Did you guys already forget that the leader of the Iranian National Revolution today was spotted at the US Congress after a meeting with Senator Lindsey Graham? Come on. My average IQ is like 2,000. Oh, my average IQ is over 9,000. Yeah, it's over 9,000. So, guys, look at this. Look at this. The leader of the Iranian National Revolution. This is after his meeting with Senator Lindsey Graham in the US Congress. Guys, have faith. Have faith. Have faith. Okay? You need to have faith because Iranians are literally overthrowing the most vicious, the most dangerous, vicious dictatorship that has ever existed, right? Remember, guys, remember, the Islamic Republic occupying Iran is the number one sponsor of terrorism around the world, right? So, you know, the Islamic dictatorship is a big deal, guys. It's a big deal. They have been occupying us for 47 years. So, you know, just am I a DBZ fan? Yeah, it's over 9,000. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. When I was younger. But there you go, guys. So, guys, literally, you need to calm down and you need to ignore the trolls in the chat. So, if there are any trolls in the chat who are, you know, putting out fake news or whatever, just ignore. Just ignore, guys. Right? Because look at this. I am giving you updates. I'm giving you updates on what I know. Guys, I'm not on the inside. I don't know what's going on. But come on, guys. Come on. For those of you who have been with me from the beginning, okay, for those of you who have been with me from the beginning, have I ever given you a political analysis that has been incorrect? Have I ever said something? Have I ever said something that actually was not true? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Gotta have more faith. There you go. See? So calm down. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, okay? Well, listen, of course people are going to be livid. That's fine. That's okay. You know what? Everyone is entitled to their opinion. But of course, given that I was a politician, right? I was in politics for 10 years. I was an elected official for 7 years. I look at things a little bit differently because I've already been on the other side, right? So I've already been on the other side of things. So, you know, I'm actually one of the few people who can say, you know, I'm a political analyst, and I actually have the experience to back it up because I've literally been on the other side of it. So, guys, calm down. It's okay. And yes, a lot of people are panicking, but that's because they're not looking at the big picture. They're not looking at all the small signs here, okay? So, guys, no, I'm not going to play Bapiche again. I'm not going to play Bapiche. We have to get to the news. Let me bring it up. And Armin will be back in a little bit. Don't worry. Armin will be back. He's doing his discussion group right now, okay? So Armin will be back. But, I mean, come on, guys, look at this. Why are you guys worried? Why is anyone worried? For all of the Iranians, okay, for all of the Iranians, when has His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi? Oh, you want the national anthem? Okay, I'll get to that. But for all the Iranians, when has His Royal? Oh, Why is Arakchi on TV? Fatty Nuz. Okay, so this is a good one. Okay, so Fatty Nuz, we actually heard about this morning, and Armin and I, we panicked. But Fatty Nuz, بذار بهت بگم، عراقچی رو آوردن که خرابش بکنن. عراقچی رو آوردن، من حدسم اینه که یه جوری میخوان مثلا نشون بدن که دلیلی که پرزیدنت ترامپ داره جمهوری اسلامی رو حمله میکنه به خاطر همین عراقچی و این مزخرفایی که عراقچی میگه. چون که امروز صبح توی فاکس نیوز وقتی داشتن راجع به عراقچی صحبت میکردن، 2 خبرنگارا داشتن عراقچی رو مسخره میکردند. باورم نمیشد. داشتن میگفتن که آره مثلا ببین عراقچی چجوری داره دروغ میگه و الو و بلو از این چیزا. So anyways, I just said that in Persian, but I want to explain that in English. So a lot of Iranians are freaking out about why, for example, Fox News is going to be platforming Arakchi. Arakchi is the foreign affairs minister of the Islamic dictatorship. Now, here's the thing. In the past, when these like jihadi terrorists have been, oh, you'll be back when Armin is back. Can't stand Goldie. All right, I'll just ban you. All right, you're banned. That way you can never come back. There you go. Bye. If you complain about me, that's fine. You can go. You don't have to come back ever. Just banned you. So, guys, the reason that Fox News is platforming Arakchi is because apparently it was actually a very, very scathing interview. And they actually exposed Arakchi for like the terrorist that he is. So, guys, don't, especially Iranians, right? Because I know for Iranians, so for Iranians, this is something that we have been like dealing with for 47 years, where like mainstream media have just like they've platformed Islamic regime terrorists, and there hasn't been any pushback, right? And so this is like something that we have dealt with. However, Iranians, I'm telling you, Dustan, have faith, because when the 2 news anchors on Fox News were talking about this earlier today, and in fact, Armin and I, we actually streamed that part, because initially we were panicking too. We were like, what? Like, why are they bringing on Arakchi? Like, what's going on? What's going on? Like, why are they doing this? But then the things that they were saying, oh, guys, this is going to be epic. I have a feeling that Fox News is about to take down. They're going to expose. It's pre-recorded. It's pre-recorded. So they're going to take down Arakchi. And guys, that in and of itself lines up with everything that's currently happening right now, okay? I have a feeling it's over. And ignore all the trolls. Ignore the trolls, because, you know, one thing that we know, especially us Iranians, one thing that we know is that the terrorist Islamic dictatorship, they spend upwards of $1 billion every year. دارم بهت میگم نگران نباش. اعصابت خورد نشه. Just have faith. اعصابت خورد نشه. ببین الان ببین شاهزاده کجاست؟ شاهزاده امروز توی خود US کانگرس بوده. آخه شما واقعا فکر میکنی که ترامپ میخواد بیاد حالا هدفش رو به جمهوری اسلامی بگه؟ واقعا اینو فکر میکنی؟ میدونم هممون اعصابمون خورده، ولی اصلا نگران نباش. ببین حتی اگه به پرزیدنت ترامپ اطمینان نداری، اقلا به شاهزاده اطمینان داشته باش. شاهزاده خودش گفت که نگران نباشید، کمک بین المللی تو راهه. اوکی؟ پس میدونم اعصابمون خورده، میدونم کشته زیاد هست، ولی الان موقع مبارزه است. So, all right. Okay. I will play the official anthem. Well, okay, so you know what? There's actually 2. So there's the official anthem, and then there is the unofficial anthem. Okay? Let me see if I can find that one. Let's see. This is the unofficial anthem. Okay, let me see if it has the word. No, this one doesn't have the translation. Okay, wait. Let me get the one that has the English subtitles so that you can actually see what the unofficial anthem is, okay? Here we go. Wait, that's not the one. Jeez, I keep on importing the wrong one. Here we go. Okay. This is the one. That's the unofficial. That was the unofficial anthem, national anthem of Iran. Here is the official anthem, okay? So here's the official anthem. There you go. Guys, it's very similar to God save our gracious king, long live our noble king. God save the king. Send him victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the king. Guys, I have a terrible singing voice, right? But that's actually the so that's the anthem that we also sing in Canada, especially for Remembrance Day, right? So when I was a politician for 7 years, every Remembrance Day event that we that I attended as a politician, not only did we sing "O Canada," but we also sang "God Save the King." So there you go. That anthem is very similar to that. There you go. Guys, I was a politician. No, I have a terrible voice. Don't. There you go. Guys, I see all your comments. And I'm telling you, there's going to be a lot of rumors. There's a lot of rumors going on, but we're not a place for rumors, okay? We're not a place for rumors. We're a place for fact. So I'm going to go with my tab, okay? Oh yeah, this is actually something that I wanted to share. Wait, where's this good news video here? Where's this good news video? Okay, so look. So when I tell you that we Iranians, we are still fighting. I'm not going to speak more Farsi. Wait, my sister's comment. Wait, what did my sister say? Iranian idol. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Goldie. All right. So when I tell you that we Iranians, we haven't given up and we're still fighting, this is literally what I'm talking about, okay? So guys, just because the terrorist Islamic dictatorship has shut down the internet, it doesn't mean that Iranians aren't out there. They've shut down the internet because they don't want you to know, that the revolution is on. They don't want you to know that Iranians are fighting tooth and nail. Look at this, guys. This video, fresh out of Iran, okay? So this is a community in Tehran. Tehran is the capital city of Iran. This is a community called Ekbatan. Okay, so Ekbatan, and do you see the lion and sun flag? That's this flag right here. Okay, that's the real flag of Iran. So all of these young people right now are this is from tonight. This is from tonight, and their flags are homemade. Yeah, their flags are homemade. Oh, guys, 100% the revolution is going. Why do you think in his news news update, Mahir Tusi said that he's reporting from an undisclosed location because he's getting death threats? Guys, we're all getting death threats, right? We're all pretty much in undisclosed locations because the fact that we are sharing the voice of Iranians in occupied Iran, the Islamic regime does not like that. And so they're targeting all of us. So, I mean, Mahir Tusi's in an undisclosed location. I'm in an undisclosed location. Armin's in an undisclosed location, right? Because what we are sharing with you is what the Islamic dictatorship does not want you to know. They want you to think that the revolution is over. But look at this. Look at this. This is hot off the press. And this is thanks to Elon Musk and Starlink. Look at this. This is tonight. When they're chanting Javid Shah, that's long live the king. Oops, where'd it go? Oh no. Whoa, what? UK closes embassy in Iran? What is that? Oh my gosh. Okay. So apparently this is the comment that everyone is freaking out over. Guys, can we stop freaking out over this? Like,
we've been told that the killing in Iran is stopping. It's stopped. It's stopping. And there's no plan for executions or an execution or executions. So I've been told that on good authority. We'll find out about it.
Why are you guys freaking out? Guys, why are you freaking out? President Trump is literally calling out the lies of the Islamic dictatorship. Did he say that he believes what he was told? Come on. All he's saying is that this is what the Islamic dictatorship told me. They've told me the killings have stopped. They've told me the executions have stopped. But then he says, we'll see. Come on, guys. Did you not see the we'll see part? Come on, guys. Why are you freaking out over this? He's playing with Khamenei. Did you forget his Truth Social post? Come on. Look at this. Okay, let's play this again, guys. Look at this.
We've been told that the killing.
So he says we've been told. Okay, so what he's saying is that the Islamic dictatorship told us that the killings have stopped and the executions have stopped, but he's not saying he believes them, right? So guys, calm down, panic. No panicking. No panicking. Okay? Look at this. Just listen.
We've been told that the killing in Iran is stopping. It's stopped. It's stopping.
He doesn't believe them.
There's no plan for executions or an execution or executions. So I've been told that on good authority. We'll find out about it.
He's, right? So he says, I've been told that on good authority. And then he shrugs his shoulders and he's like, we'll find out about it. Right? Come on. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is so true. He also wants to show how afraid the mullahs are, right? Like the mullahs are so afraid. The mullahs are so afraid that they're literally lying to President Trump. And then they think that President Trump, well, I don't know. I don't know if he's alive or not. No, but no. So honestly, I can't say if Irfan and the other prisoners are alive or not. We cannot know that. Because the Islamic dictatorship lies, right? Yes, I'm reading the chat. I'm I'm reading the chat. I'm reading all of your chats, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna promote rumors, right? I mean, I know all of you have an opinion, all of you have a thought, but I'm not here to just go over every single panic opinion that you guys have. Well, I'm trying to read as many of your comments as I can, but I also have to give my own analysis. If I was just gonna give my comments, if I was just gonna respond, right? If I was gonna respond to everything, then I couldn't even give my own analysis. But guys, you need to stop panicking. You need to stop panicking, right? So, you know what? I was kind of curious about the milk as well. So, my understanding is that this announcement, he had some sort of announcement about, I don't know, like milk or something, right? And then, after the announcement, that's when there was a press conference, and then someone is asking about Iran. So that's where it is. But this was actually a press conference announcement about milk, or I don't know, something with milk in the economy. So ignore the milk. The milk has nothing to do with the situation in Iran. Although it is kind of funny that there's milk there. It's kind of funny that there's a giant jug of milk while he's trolling the ayatollahs, right? So no, I don't need to collab with anyone in the US. I don't need to collab with anyone in the US.
We've been told
This is Iran Revolution Live. I'm here to give you the Iranian perspective. So I don't need to collab with anyone else. If you guys want the American perspective, you're welcome to go to an American live stream. This is the Iranian perspective here. So we're focusing on Iran. But again, so just oh yeah, he's totally trolling. He's trolling the Ayatollahs. He's saying this is what we've been told. I don't know if I believe it, but this is what we've been told. Come on, guys. Stop panicking.
We've been told that the killing in Iran is stopping. It's stopped. It's stopping. And there's no plan for executions or an execution or execution. So I've been told that on good authority. We'll find out about it.
We'll find out about it, right? We'll find out about it.
We've been told that the killing.
There you go. So again, but you know what? This is the challenge with. Wait, let me just download this. Videos, shows. Wait, today's day 17. Guys, this is why a lot of people just kind of panic, right? Because they don't get the full picture. They don't get the full picture. So I know a lot of Iranians are panicking, a lot of other people are panicking, but I mean, look at this. Look at this, right? Of course I'm doing better than mainstream media because I'm not a journalist. I'm a former politician. I'm a political analyst. I'm not here for I'm not here to give you clickbait. I'm not here to give you clickbait. I'm here to give you the reasonable, logical analysis based on what I see, right? I'm not a clickbait journalist. I'm sorry. And unfortunately, a lot of people in the mainstream media, and even a lot of podcasters, or I don't know, whatever, because Iran is so hot right now, and everyone's focusing on Iran. They're putting out clickbait articles, clickbait videos, texts, tweets, whatever, right? So guys, I don't do that here. I don't do that here. Here. Let me just post something, right? Because this video, this is literally epic trolling, okay? Let's see. I don't know why. There you go. There you go, right? And you guys saw it live. So I don't know why everyone is panicking over this statement by President Trump. This is next level trolling. President Trump is playing 4D chess while everyone else is playing checkers. Smiley face. That is my political analysis, okay? And come on, guys. Do you actually think that President Trump would expose his plans before it happened? Am I Iranian? Yes, I'm Iranian. آره خیلیا که دارن دروغ میگن تو چت پاکستانی هستن. Guys, I'm telling you, there's a lot of trolls in the chat. I can't block them all. So you guys, if you see a troll, just block them. Just block them, right? Anyone who is claiming that President Trump is backing out, or President Trump is, like he's abandoned Iranians or whatever, guys, this is the cyber army of the Islamic dictatorship that have activated because they know that the regime is collapsing. So they're sending out all of their trolls from, like, I don't know, Pakistan or Afghanistan or I don't know, Bangladesh or wherever. All these like people they pay to like post their propaganda. So guys, it doesn't matter. Come on. And come on, do you not remember Fordo? No one even knew that President Trump had destroyed the Islamic Republic's nuclear facilities until President Trump actually announced it on Truth Social. Right? Of course things are weird. Guys, because it's internet, it's social media. Of course things are weird. But guys, I'm not here to give you rumors. I'm not here to give you conspiracy theories. I'm here to give you facts, right? And I'm here to show you the truth. I'm telling you, the interview with Araqchi, okay, that's going to be great. And okay, ایرانیایی که دارن نگاه میکنن لطفاً don't panic. لطفاً نترسید. اوکی، الان ببین انقدر از این چی میدونم سایبریا اومدن، سایبریا هی میخوان حالا شما رو بترسونن، میخوان دروغ بگن، میدونی دارن حمله میکنن. اصلا نگران نباشین. آخه ببین این پرزیدنت ترامپ چی داره میگه؟ داره میگه آره بهم گفتن که مثلا کشتن تموم شده، ولی حالا نمیدونم باورشون بکنم یا نه. Come on. Amir, we saw you on Tal's live stream earlier today. We're waiting for ARMIN to come back. آره میدونم خیلی دلهوره هست و ببین خودم هم خیلی نگرانم. اینم بهتون میگم خودم هم خیلی نگرانم، ولی الان موقع نگرانی نیست. و like I'm telling you from my political analysis, he is trolling. Come on. Did you forget President Trump's Truth Social post from a few days ago? Remember? Oh, wait, I have two. Okay. Do you remember President Trump's Truth Social post yesterday? Gandalf, we don't know. I am so worried about Gandalf. But come on, let's not forget President Trump's Truth Social post, remember? Where was it? Look at this. President Trump posted this yesterday. Of course. See, this is what I mean. It's misdirection. Come on, Hami Hanon, look at this. Remember? Remember, he said this yesterday. He said, Iranian patriots, keep protesting, take over your institutions, save the names of the killers and abusers. They will pay a big price. I have canceled all meetings with Iranian officials until the senseless killing of protesters stops. Help is on the way. Make Iran great again. Come on. Come on, guys. Okay. Where is Armin? Armin is in his group discussion. He does like a discussion group. So, I mean, you're stuck with me. If you don't like that, you're welcome to leave and never come back. So, Armin's not here right now. So, you're stuck with me. You're stuck with me. But this is what I mean. Come on, guys. بله میدونم کارم درسته. همین هنان نگران نباشین. تازه حتی هم اگر به حالا برای هر دلیل حتی اگه به پرزیدنت ترامپ اطمینان ندارین، خب شاهزادمون مگه شاهزادمون نگفت که کمک بین المللی تو راهه. Right? His Royal Highness, remember? So, guys, this is what I mean. You have to look at the big picture here. So, President Trump confirms. Wait, is Tusi going live? I'm not going to join with Tusi because Tusi TV, like, he's news. Like, he does like news broadcasts, and I'm not like a news person. I'm more like political commentary, right? So I'm just here to like do political commentary and things like that. So okay, so guys, remember that so not only did President Trump say this, right? He says keep protesting, take over your institutions, save the names, and then he says help is on the way. So President Trump said help is on the way, but then look.
ملت عزیز ایران، کنسولگری های ایران چندین ضربه.
Listen, look at this part. Look at this part.
خون جوانان ما را بیش از این بر زمین بریزند. ما به آنها فرصت نخواهیم داد. ما به عقب باز نمیگردیم. آزادی ایران نزدیک است. خونهای به زمین ریخته شده فرزندان جاویدنام ایران هدایتگر ما به سوی پیروزی است. ما تنها نیستیم.
Guys, so همین هنان مگه این حرف پادشاه رو یادتون رفت که میگه ما تنها نیستیم، کمک بین المللی تو راهه. So he says we are not alone.
کمک‌های جهانی نیز به زودی میرسد.
International support will soon arrive. Guys, why is everyone coming in and talking about what President Trump said? All right, let's go back. So let's go back to what President Trump said. This is the last time I'm going to explain it. Okay? This is the last time I'm going to explain it. And I will rely on the rest of you to I will rely on the rest of you to then explain it, right? Because I'm not going to spend all night explaining what President Trump said, right? Because I've already explained this several times. So look at this. I'm going to explain this one more time. President Trump said, this is what we have been told, but I don't know if it's true or not. Okay? Look at this. We've been told.
In Iran is stopping. It's stopped. It's stopping. And there's no plan for executions or execution. So I've been told that on good authority. We'll find out about it.
So he says, I've been told that on good authority. So what that means, when he says on good authority, that means that, the source is coming from the Islamic Republic, right? So when he says on good authority, that means someone that's connected with the Islamic Republic told him that. But just because he says on good authority, that doesn't mean that he believes it. Come on, guys. Like, English. Like, come on. Like, English language 101. English language 101. when he says someone has told him on good authority, it doesn't mean that he believes what he's been told. What he means is that the source that told him, he knows what the source is. Right? Come on, guys.
We've been told that the killing in Iran is stopping. It's stopped. It's stopping. And there's no plan for executions or an execution or executions. So I've been told that on good authority. We'll find out about it.
We'll find out about it, right? Come on, guys. We'll find out about it. Guys, that phrase in and of itself tells you everything you need to know. So when he says, we'll find out about it, he's basically letting you all know that he doesn't believe it, right? He doesn't believe it. And again, there's going to be a lot of trolls on social media who are going to put out like fake news and rumors and whatever. And like I said, we're not going to believe anything, and we're not going to report on anything until we have confirmation. Okay? Here we go. This is an interesting one. So, according to a Reuters report, dozens of commercial ships have anchored at a distance outside Iranian ports due to the risk of collateral damage in the event of airstrikes on nearby infrastructure. Okay. Why would that happen? Why would right? Why would commercial ships be anchored at a distance outside of Iranian ports due to the risk of collateral damage in the event of airstrikes on nearby infrastructure? Come on, guys. There you go. Let's see what else we can find here. Oh. Yeah, the mainstream media, they're not reporting this properly, so we're just going to ignore this because the media is not analyzing this properly. So that's why a lot of people are panicking, because like journalists and media pundits, many of them have never been politicians, so they don't actually understand how to translate political speech to like regular speech, right? And President Trump's not going to show his hand. I mean, come on. You know what? Let me find the when President Trump was speaking about bombing Fordo, and then he said, give me 2 weeks, right? Let's fucking find that. Trump. This is what I mean. Decision. Okay. So this is from back in the summer. Okay. So this is when the media was asking President Trump's press secretary if President Trump was planning on going after Fordo, right? Look at this.
So Rhino warmonger Lindsey Graham, he recently called on the U.S. to go all in.
That's quite the lead to a question.
Right. What's your message to everyday Trump supporters? Not the Tucker Carlsons or other big names, but everyday Trump supporters, grassroots who voted for President Trump to stop the wars, rejected this in the primary, going into another war, but voting against Nikki Haley, and they want to see non-U.S. involvement in this war. What's your message?
Trust in President Trump. President Trump has incredible instincts, and President Trump kept America and the world safe in his first term as president in implementing a peace through strength foreign policy agenda. And with respect to Iran, nobody should be surprised by the president's position that Iran absolutely cannot obtain a nuclear weapon. He's been unequivocally clear about this for decades, not just as president, not just as a presidential candidate, but also as a private citizen. In fact, I have some quotes for you. In 2011, President Trump said America's primary goal with Iran must be to destroy its nuclear ambitions. We cannot allow this radical regime to acquire a nuclear weapon that they will either use or hand off to terrorists. In 2015, the president said the problem is that Iran poses an existential threat to Israel, our Middle Eastern allies, and the United States. And of course, the president has repeated that in his first term as president and his second term as president as well. That's why he was adamantly opposed to the disastrous Iranian nuclear agreement that was implemented by President Obama. And it's why he has given great latitude and given a lot of effort to achieving a diplomatic solution. But he's been very clear. Iran went for 60 days when he gave them that 60-day warning without coming to the table.
Okay, I found the actual video. Okay, so look at this. Okay, guys. So this is from the summer. Okay, this is from during the 12-day conflict. So President Trump was asked about his decision on Iran. His decision would be coming within 2 weeks, a time to see whether or not people come to their senses. Okay, so just listen to this.
Just a time to see whether or not people come to their senses.
Did the Europeans help at all in talking with the Iranians?
No, they didn't help. No. Iran doesn't want to speak to Europe. They want to speak to us. Europe is not going to be able to help in this.
Okay, so that was President Trump. Okay, and then where's my within 2 weeks? So that's what he said on June 20th. Wait, where's my shoot? I have to go to my account. Let me find it. What? Oh wait, I wrote it wrong. There we go. Okay, so guys, here's the thing. So on June 20th, okay, on June 20th, President Trump said very casually that he is going to make a decision as to whether or not to go after the nuclear facilities of the Islamic Republic within 2 weeks, okay? Within 2 weeks. And then literally 1 day later, okay? 1 day later, less than 24 hours later, President Trump wrote, "We have completed a very successful attack on the 3 nuclear sites in Iran, including Fordo, Natanz, and Isfahan. All planes are now outside of Iran airspace. A full payload of bombs was dropped on the primary site, Fordo. All planes are safely on their way home. Congratulations to our great American warriors. There's not another military in the world that could have done this. Now is the time for peace. Thank you for your attention to this matter." Come on. So, hey Armin. Well, I didn't even see you there.
Hi, missed
When did you get back? Oh my gosh,
you.
I was so focused on like the news.
Oh, what happened? New updates?
Well, President Trump said something, and it's just freaking everyone out. And I'm just trying to explain why people should not be freaking out. So,
What did you say?
So in his press conference today, okay, this is what he said. So let me play it for you, and then you tell me what you think.
We've been told that the killing in Iran is stopping. It's stopped. It's stopping. And there's no plan for executions or execution. So I've been told that on good authority. We'll find out about it. We've been told that the killing.
So people are sharing that video and they're saying that President Trump is backing out. What do you think?
What does that mean? Can you translate that? There's no plans for execution?
No.
Can you play it one more time?
So I think the most important part is the last part where he says, so basically he's saying, I've been told یعنی داره میگه رژیم به من گفته که دیگه نمیکشن but then he says we'll find out about it, right? So he's basically saying I don't believe them.
Well, that's why the regime is now trying to go into every single house and remove every single satellite dish and every single Starlink terminal, because they want to give Trump basically they want to blind Trump.
But what I'm trying to explain to everyone is that this is President Trump trolling the regime because President Trump doesn't believe them. Like, look at this.
We've been told that the killing in Iran is stopping. It's stopped. It's stopping. And there's no plan for executions or execution. So I've been told that on good authority. We'll find out about it.
He doesn't believe them. He's saying, I've been told that, but we'll find out about it, right? And he shrugs his shoulders. So,
but you also understand why people like. Do you? I mean, I don't blame people.
Of course, I mean, of course, people are panicking. So that's why I've been trying, like, literally the last like hour and a half. I've been going over this, right? I've been going over this because, like, this is very, very similar to like when President Trump said they're going to make a decision about Fordo within 2 weeks, right? And then so on Friday, June 21, he said we're going to make a decision about Fordo within 2 weeks. And then literally 24 hours later, he put out this Truth Social post where he said we've completed a very successful attack.
So let me do the best case scenario and the worst case scenario. How about that? Let's do the worst. Which one should we do first? The worst case scenario or the best case?
Well, I mean, you could do the worst case scenario, but I just think it's wrong, right? Because
well, I'm just going to put it out there, not as something that is true, but something that is the worst case scenario, right? Or do you want me to?
No, I mean, go
also
for
the best
it.
case. Okay, so the worst case scenario is that Trump really doesn't want to do anything and he's looking for excuses, and the Islamic Republic is trying to give him the excuses to back out, right? So that's the worst case scenario. The best case scenario is that Trump needs more time because the Islamic Republic, once the attack starts, the Islamic Republic is going to basically unleash, like, release everything that it has all at the same time against every U.S. ally in the region. So the United States, if they're going to attack, they need to make sure that everybody is protected. Like Israel is protected, U.S. bases are protected, all the countries in the region are protected, and that requires a lot more preparation because, guys, the Islamic Republic, if you corner a dog and you don't leave it any option for it to survive, then it's going to bite. And even though Islamic Republic is a paper tiger, if they want to just use everything they have at the same time, they could cause a lot of damage. So that's why maybe the preparation of the final push, the final attack, is taking longer than what we want. And that's why Trump is trolling them to just fool them that maybe an attack is not going to happen, to just buy a little bit more time so that they could prepare everything. That's the best case scenario. What do you think?
I mean, all I can say is that President Trump has already made a decision and he's bluffing because he's not gonna like play his hand until it's done, right? And again, we didn't even know about the fact that President Trump had destroyed Fordo and the nuclear facilities until it happened, until he posted about it on Truth Social, because that's how powerful.
But what do you think about the best case scenario that I just the reason why he's doing this? Was that a good enough reason?
Well, I believe the reason that he's doing this is because he just wants to he doesn't want to
troll them. He just wants to fool them.
Yeah, he wants to fool them because he doesn't want them to know what's going on.
Yeah, so the best case scenario is that Trump needs more time to prepare everything with Israel.
No, I don't.
And
I actually don't think he needs more time. I have a feeling that everything is already set up and ready to go. That's
then
my
why is the
sense
attack
of it.
not happening now?
We don't. How do we know it's not happening right now?
As we're speaking, because
how do we know? How do we know it's not happening right now?
Because it will show up in radars and people.
No, it wouldn't. Did the bombing of Fordo show up on radars? because no one knew. No one knew
When
that
it,
the U.S.
when
No,
it,
no, no. Let me finish. No one knew that the
okay.
U.S. military. No one knew that the U.S. military had. Oh God, I got to answer that call. No one knew that the U.S. military had destroyed the nuclear facilities until President Trump posted about it on Truth Social.
Well, because he posted it like really shortly after. Like he didn't even allow it.
Right, but
Yeah.
no one knew that it was happening until after it was done.
Yeah. Shortly after, people will figure it out. Like really shortly after.
But no, but so that's
Okay,
something.
yep.
Like, how do we
Sure,
not
sure.
know, right? All I'm saying is that we don't know what's going on, and I do not trust.
Guys,
don't trust like flight radars.
I don't understand. Somebody is saying Army stealth bombers exist. Remember? Yes, I know. But when stealth bombers are not detectable. But when you drop something, when stealth bomber drop the bomb, then people will know. Like I know how stealth bombers work, and I don't think the United States needs to use stealth bombers right now for this operations because. Anyways, I don't know what you're talking. Are you talking about B2 or F-35s? I don't think any B2s is going to be used, but F-35s, yeah, maybe. We'll see. This is actually going to be this type of operation. Guys, attacking, here's the thing. Let me tell you about the military operations that are required. Attacking the different نیروی انتظامی units, بسیج units, IRGC units, communication centers of the Islamic Republic, and also the heads of the Islamic Republic, that is really, really easy. Okay, taking out the targets for of the Islamic Republic that need to be taken out is really easy. United States can handle that very easily because we're not talking about Fordo, we're not talking about Natanz, we're not talking about enrichment uranium facilities deep underground. We're talking surface levels. So this is going to be easy peasy for America or Israel to do. The difficult part that might require some preparation is to protect everybody in response to what the Islamic Republic is going to do after. And not just US bases and not just Israel, but everybody. Okay, because the Islamic Republic holds other countries hostage to defend itself against a US attack. That's what they always do. Because they know they can't hurt the US and they can't hurt Israel that much, they hold other countries that are not US and not Israel hostage, that if you attack us, we're going to take these people out with us. So the preparation that I'm talking about is not about the attack. The attack is so easy. The attack is very easy, and US could handle that like that. Like it's like they could do it with their eyes closed. The part that is difficult is just making sure that everyone is protected if the Islamic Republic goes crazy because they know that this is their final moments. That's what I'm talking about. Does that make sense, Goldie? Does that make sense, people in the chat? Like what I'm saying? Goldie left. Guys, somebody saying Trump sold you. You don't know that. Okay, people saying agree. Yes. Okay. Let me know in the chat if you agree with me or not. Okay. By the way, guys, don't say Trump sold you. Trump has here's the thing. Trump has been on a keeping his promises mood lately. Okay, so when it comes to Nigeria, he said he's going to attack, and he did. When it comes to Venezuela, he said, F around and find out, and then he found out. So, check Telegram. Oh my goodness. Which one do you want me to take a look at? Guys, I know that everybody wants to be pro Trump here, okay? But I need to take not everybody, but I need to take every single, you have to be more tolerant when I'm considering other things as well, okay? Just some of you just get so upset just because I'm considering other things that might be going on. No, don't say that Trump will never do this, will never do that. I can't, can I not even think about it? It seems like it's like a sacred thing that we're not allowed to question. Trust the plan, people say. What plan? I don't even know what the plan is. So what is this? Airspace closing. Yep, I saw this already. Airspace is closing, and yep. So yeah, more. But guys, here's the thing: more signs show. I don't need to trust the plan. I can see that more signs show that something is about to happen. We have nothing is for certain. Nothing is ever for certain. So we just have to look at the signs. And right now, more signs suggest that something is about to happen, but that doesn't guarantee it. It's never guaranteed. Nothing is ever guaranteed. It can't be like, oh, this is definitely going to happen. That is definitely going to happen. The only thing that we could almost be sure about Trump is that he does unpredictable things. Yeah, Neil Bunny, I'm seeing this. I don't know if I want to show it because I don't know if it actually said. I don't know if it actually means what we think it means. Let's not make this into a pro or anti-Trump thing. Let's just turn this into looking at objective reality and the evidence that we're getting from the ground, because I feel like a lot of us might have a filter of like, oh, but if I come up with this analysis, that's going to look like we're anti-Trump, so let's not say that. I mean, let's just look at what's happening and be skeptical. It's good to be skeptical. No? What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. It's good to be skeptical. It's not because we might get disappointed if we completely think that, oh, this is 100% this or 100% that. Then if it doesn't happen, we're going to be disappointed. But then if it happens, you're going to say, well, I told you so. I told you so. But even if you were right, it's good to always have some percentage of skepticism. Some percentage of skepticism in our mind instead of just 100% thinking that something is about to happen. Because that's a recipe for major disappointment. Even if this time you ended up being right, it's a recipe for major disappointment. But hopefully something will happen. So hopefully something will happen. Because I'm seeing so many signs that suggest that something will happen. It's just like it, and if it doesn't, then that is extraordinary. I'm not saying that it will, but the odds are it will. So let me read this. The airspace is closing, and that only happens before something big. So let me actually show this. You know what? I'm going to show this. So Jim, did Goldie already show this to you guys? Guys, have you seen this? This post by Jim Ferguson. Have you guys seen this? Wait, somebody's saying Armin is pretty. Oh, thank you. Okay, so let's see the authority of this guy. Oh, I think Goldie likes this guy. The airspace is closing, and that only happens before something big. Lufthansa has just told its. Well, you know what? That only happens. Don't speak in absolutes. Don't speak in absolutes. But anyways, let's go. Lufthansa has just told its crews to prepare to leave Israel and is canceling flights starting tomorrow. Airlines do not do this for rumors. They sometimes, okay, never mind. I'm not going to be picky. They do not do this for social media. They do it when security briefings tell them the risk has crossed a line. When commercial carriers start pulling out, it means airspace risk is rising. Yep. Insurance is being pulled, military activity is expected, and civilian aircraft are being cleared out. This is the same pattern seen before every major regional escalation. Diplomacy goes quiet, airlines go dark, and the skies get handed back to the military. Whatever is coming next, the board is being cleared for it. TikTok. I hope this analysis is correct, but you have to also understand that the cost of being wrong about these types of predictions are very low. Let me teach you something. if you make predictions, people love predictions, but then if your predictions were wrong, people are not going to abandon you. People are just going to remember how exciting it was that you made a prediction. So just remember that when you're consuming content online, the cost of making predictions are low, even if you end up being wrong. So it just helps to just keep making predictions if you want to. This one is okay. Something else. Let me see. Yeah, if you want me to share something, you have to give me the link again instead of telling me that the one above or the one below. I don't know which one you're talking about. Let me just Neil Bunny, I have no idea which one you're talking about. Like I'm not like there's so many things in front of me. I don't know which one. There's so many links. You just resend me the link that I'm supposed to show. What is this? Oh, this is our Sarah. Okay, look at this. So the Sarah who usually helps us out here, she was in front of the U.S. Embassy. Guys, the reason why I don't have Sohail and Sarah and Mariam sending me content today is because they're protesting in the U.S. embassies where they are. So this is in front of the U.S. Embassy in London. This was our Sarah that is usually in the chat. So he's saying, Mr. Trump, the only savior, strike now. So Goldie, I was telling people that, I agree that there's a lot more signs that shows that something is about to happen. But it's good to just have some skepticism, just a little bit, no?
I mean, sure. The skepticism, I guess, is it's good to have that conversation. But I think it would be incorrect because there's actually a lot of trolls that have been activated, right? So
right.
There's a lot of rumors. There's a lot of trolls.
You know what?
That's a good
point.
Putting out fake news, and they're saying things like, "Oh, President Trump has abandoned the Iranian people. Like the revolution is over," right? And we already know that that's not true. And this is the thing I want to say is regardless of what anyone, right? Regardless of what anyone else says, we have our leader, right? The leader of the Iranian national revolution. And in the last 47 years, he has never led us astray. He's never led us astray, right? So even he said a few days ago, sorry, something on my throat. He said a few days ago, we are not alone. International support will soon arrive. So regardless of what anyone else says, because this is Iran Revolution Live, and our leader of the Iranian national revolution is His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. He has been working hard for 47 years to get to this point. He's not going to let us down because every single thing he has said up until this point is 100% accurate. So why would we ever think that when he says international support will soon arrive, that it's incorrect? And on top of that, remember this photo from earlier today. Wait, where's the photo?
Right.
The photo of him in the U.S. Congress, right? So not only does he say help is on the way, but he's also spotted in the U.S. Congress. Wait, where is it? Here, right? Okay, there you go. Why would the king of Iran be in the U.S. Congress meeting with Senator Lindsey Graham this morning, if something wasn't happening, right? This is why I'm saying something is happening for sure. And President Trump, he's just trolling the Ayatollahs.
Yep. Yeah, hopefully. And you know what? Like, let me actually also defend your point in another way, because you're right. We're not just dealing with objective reality, we're also dealing with fighting with other people's narratives who are trolling, who are trying to disappoint us, who are trying to take away hope from us. And this is where your politician, this is why, so when I'm thinking, I'm only just putting like logical fallacies and just logical analysis hat on, but you're also looking at it from a political perspective. And we're not just fighting a military war, we're also fighting a narrative war, right? A media war at the same time. And sometimes things happen just because you created the narrative. So you have to push for your narrative all the way, just because that's usually how you make things come true. So that's another perspective. Yeah.
And look at what open source intel just posted. So they said, Reuters, all the signals that a US attack is imminent, but that is also how this administration behaves to keep everyone on their toes. Unpredictability is part of the strategy. So again, we don't know what's going to happen, but I have a feeling something is going to happen, whether it's today or tomorrow. I mean, who knows? But oh my god! Look what he just posted 8 minutes ago. Oh my god! Senator Lindsey Graham just posted this 8 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Let me fix my thing because I want to.
We're one step away from Trump. One step away. Guys, Prince Reza Pahlavi has is this the first time they meet?
Yeah, well, I don't know. Officially, look at this. Look at this.
Officially.
That we know of.
Let's play it.
So, and look, they have Make Iran Great Again hats. Okay, so look at this. Guys, this is what I mean when I say have faith.
There we go.
When I say have faith, I told you so. I told you so. I told you so. I told you so.
Can we play it?
I will. Let me just read it first. I want to enjoy the moment.
Goldie is always right, everybody. Goldie is always right.
Meeting with Pahlavi Reza, the exiled crown prince of Iran. We stand with the people of Iran against the brutal regime. Make Iran great again. All right. Look at this, guys.
Senator Lindsey Graham here with Crown Prince of Iran. I have followed you, your passion, the way you articulate the hope of your people. It will be up to the people of Iran to pick their next leader.
This is 8 minutes. 8 minutes ago.
But you are really risen to the occasion. Compelling narrative for the long-suffering people of Iran. And I believe with all my heart that help is on the way.
Senator, thank you so much for all your words of support for my compatriots in the darkest time in our history. But hopefully, as we say in Iran, in Farsi, the end of the dark night is light. And this is probably the first time we are so close to victory. You witnessed the resilience of my compatriots. They are fighting a brave fight, and any solidarity can only help them achieve that goal sooner. I've been committed to this all my life to serve my nation, and hopefully, as the Senator just said, we hope that the Iranian people will this time have complete freedom and the choice will be theirs. We are here to serve them, to make that choice in freedom, and that's why my commitment. And thank you for your support, Senator.
Thank you. And President Trump, thank you for picking the people over the Ayatollah. You're the first one to do that. Thank you for acknowledging that the only way we can make Iran great again is for the protesters to win over the regime. And I believe that day is at hand. And to the American people, it matters to us. This is the largest state sponsor of terrorism on the planet. They have American blood on their hands. And the people protesting in the streets could be our best friends. God bless them.
God bless the United States of America and the American friends, and God bless the Iranian people.
Amen.
Okay, we're back then. We're back. We needed that.
I mean, I told you so.
Wait, Goldie, do you want me not to question anything? Like when you say when somebody says like when people say Armin, remember Goldie is always right. Like does that mean that we want to be we want to show no skepticism and never consider any alternative of explanation or any alternative scenarios? Like is that what we want to do?
No, not at all. I'm just teasing you.
I know. I'm just asking.
No, no, I think having the conversation back and forth is really important, because of course we want to like think aloud about all the various possibilities, right? But this is we need to watch this again, because
yeah, that was very that we needed that.
Oh, we 100% needed that. Like, this basically confirms
Senator
everything.
Lindsey Graham here with the Crown Prince of Iran. I have followed you, your passion, the way
Iran and
you
America
articulate
are
the hope of
back.
your people. It will be up to the people of Iran to pick their next leader. I can't wait till they have a chance to do that. But you are really risen to the occasion. Compelling narrative for the long-suffering people of Iran. And I believe with all my heart that help is on the way.
Senator, thank you so much for all your words of support for my compatriots in the darkest time in our history. But hopefully, as we say in Iran, in Farsi, the end of the dark night is light. And this is probably the first time we are so close to victory. You witness the resilience of my compatriots. They are fighting a brave fight, and any solidarity can only help them achieve that goal sooner. I've been committed to this all my life to serve my nation, and hopefully, as the Senator just said, we hope that the Iranian people will this time have complete freedom, and the choice will be theirs. We are here to serve them, to make that choice in freedom, and that's what my commitment. And thank you for your support, Senator.
Thank you. And President Trump, thank you for picking the people over the Ayatollah. You're the first one to do that. Thank you for acknowledging that the only way you can make Iran great again is for the protesters to win over the regime. And I believe that day is at hand. And to the American people, it matters to us. This is the largest state sponsor of terrorism on the planet. They have American blood on their hands. And the people protesting in the streets could be our best friends. God bless them.
God bless the United States of America and the American friends, and God bless the Iranian people.
Amen.
We will never forget Lindsey Graham, Rubio, and who else among the politicians? There was one other person. But Lindsey Graham and Rubio, we will never forget them. We will never forget what they did in our hour of need.
I need a moment. I need a moment. I need a
Can
moment.
Can I show you something that cheers you up? That
No,
you are cheered up.
I'm really happy. I'm really happy. But let's just go to a song, and then I just
wait. But this is only 19 seconds, and it's very powerful, and you're gonna love it. Okay. Look at this. This is the Iranian people, 2 Iranian women.
سعی کن تیری که به سمت ما میندازی به هدف بخوره وگرنه خطا بره بلنشین خاندان تو رو باد میدی.
So these are 2 Iran.
They're so brave. This is the guys. This is our Gen Z. This is our Gen Z in Iran. They're unarmed. They're fighting against the most brutal Islamic dictatorship, and they're so brave, and they're smiling. They're smiling, and they've never been braver.
Do you want me to translate?
Yeah.
So guys, you won't believe what they're saying. They're inside Iran, and they're recording themselves saying that when you shoot at us, make sure you aim right, because if you miss, we will destroy your entire khandan, your entire family. Like, we will destroy all of you. We will wipe you out. And they're smiling. They're telling the Basijis, they're telling the IRGC, people with armed forces of the Islamic Republic, that you're aiming at us to kill us, make sure you aim right, because you're not going to like us when we get our hands on you. This is what bravery looks like. Should I play it again?
Yeah, play one more time, please.
سعی کن اون تیری که به سمت ما میندازی به هدف بخوره وگرنه خطا بره بلنشین خاندان تو به باد میدی
قم قائدا فالتاريخ لا يذكر الذنوب
سعی کن اون تیری که به سمت ما
They're smiling as if they're talking about, as if they're talking about, I don't know, celebrities or just normal things in shopping. They're talking about giving up their lives. They're talking about life and death, and they're smiling about it.
And honestly, Armin, I know I've been like kind of, strict or whatever this last week or so. And, sometimes I've been like overly like controlling, but honestly, like this is no, but it's true. But like, this is why, like, I just always wanted to focus on the positive because like I said, people in Iran, we're being slaughtered. It's a genocide. And yet look at the bravery of these two young girls, unarmed, right? Gen Z, they are smiling, they are confident, and what they're saying to the most brutal Islamic dictatorship is that if you want to hit us, make sure you don't miss because otherwise we're going to come destroy your families. Like this is the bravery of Iranian people. And so that's why I just really wanted to focus on the bravery. Because we know the streets are covered in blood. We know that. But that's for after the revolution. So I just want to apologize if I've been like bossy
Goldie,
or anything in the past. I'm so sorry.
Goldie, don't even think about a second about me, okay? You are fighting for Iran. Everything you do is justified. I know everything you're doing comes from your passion and your love to see Iran free. What I'm feeling is unimportant. These people are giving their lives for a free Iran. So what I feel, what you like, it's irrelevant. I know where all your passion and all your anger is coming from, and I admire it. And you inspire me, okay? I don't care about these small little issues. You inspire me. One reason why I'm working so hard is because I want to be more like you. So you're my role model. Don't think about any of those other things, okay?
Thank you. Let's just take a quick quick musical break because people are requesting Bapish. People are requesting the President Trump song, which I'm more than happy to do. But all right, let's go to those. I'll take 5 minutes and then we'll continue because I think we're gonna have some good news on the way. So we'll be back.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Lock the loader, set it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we wanna see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, fighter, where we belong. Act Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, a new dawn comes when red Mr. Trump.
Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the official song of the Iranian Revolution? You know what's coming next.
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما نفسی دگر فرا گرفته. گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام. تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است. عرضگر راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های ملی از من آلین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایی داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش.
So I actually want to play another song. So this is a new song, guys. So we haven't okay, I know you guys want me to play Bapish on repeat. I can't play Bapish on repeat, but I'll play it again a little bit. I know you guys love Bapish. I know. We all love Bapish. It is an amazing song. I know. But I have a new song that we have not yet played. Do you want to hear the song that I'm about to play? Yes, I can read Farsi. I can read Persian. All right. So one more song. And we're going to dedicate this song to all of our American friends and followers. We're dedicating this song to America, and we're dedicating this song to President Trump. All right, here we go.
See by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming. Star stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the so gallantly stream, and the road is red where the bombs bursting in air keep through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? The land of the free and the home of the brave.
I'm not American, but God bless America. God bless all of you. God bless President Trump. Wait, I don't know what this weird thing is here at the end. I haven't played this song before, so I don't know. I don't know what this part is here. I've never played this song before, or like this one anyway. But there you go. So that one I dedicate to every single American patriot who has been with us from the beginning. We love you guys. Look. Oh, Armin, look at this message. This message is going to make me cry. So someone is saying, "Lions, look to the sky. The eagle is on his way."
Oh, that's so poetic. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was perfect. Good job.
What a beautiful message. Oh my gosh.
That's beautiful.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Guys, I know there's a lot of rumors. I know. Flight radar, airspace closed. I get it. There's all of that. All of that going on. We know, but a lot of rumors. A lot of you know what? Can we play that can we play this again, because I think this has given us so much hope.
Yep.
And can I just say, never in my life. So guys, we actually broke the news this morning that His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, he was spotted in the U.S. Congress after meeting with Senator Lindsey Graham.
You broke that. You broke that. Yes.
Oh,
you know,
was it me?
honestly, I didn't. Yeah, it was you. I was like,
I
what?
just-
I didn't understand. I didn't understand the significance of that image. Now I understand. You were right.
He was spotted. He was spotted there. So and I was
It was
like,
after
okay.
this meeting.
Yeah, well, of course. It was after this meeting. It was after this
Yeah.
meeting, and then Senator Lindsey Graham, he posted this video just recently. But yeah, like I did mention this. I did call it this morning, right?
Yeah, you did.
And then you were just like, "Oh, okay, what's that supposed to mean?" So
Yeah, I was like, wait, is it okay? That's just like a picture. I was like, wait a minute. Again, you called it.
It's all good. All right, so now here we go. So now here's the message. Here's the message that is coming out, and I'm telling you guys, like, this is a crazy timeline, guys. We are literally living in a timeline where the king of Iran is literally meeting with top level US politicians, and then the Senator Lindsey Graham puts on a Make Iran Great Again hat, and then the king of Iran says, "God bless America." Look at this comment. This is so true. A lion and an eagle make a griffin. Yes. Yes.
That's good. That's good. Oh, you guys are very creative in the chat.
This is why Iranians and Americans, we're literally like, we're natural allies, because Iranians were lions
And Israelis.
Americans, you guys are eagles, and together we make a griffin. There you go. Yes. The griffin's coming
and
back.
Israelis.
The griffin is coming back. I love that. I love that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Guys, I think Iran, yeah, Gryffindor. Although
That's what you mean.
I'm a Slytherin. But that's okay. I'll take Gryffindor,
That's okay.
but I'm a Slytherin.
Same.
But look at this. Armin, I think Iran is back. I think, you know what? After 47 years of dealing with Islamic oppression and, like the Allah Akbar jihad, garbage or whatever, Iran is back. We are back. We're going back to our pre-Islamic identity, and we don't care. We do not give an F about what anyone says about us, because Iran, we're kicking Islam out of our country. We're kicking jihad out of our country. We are making Iran great again. We are going back to our Persian roots, our Iranian Persian roots, our pre-Islam roots.
First ex-Muslim country in the world. First ex-Muslim country in the world.
Second, because Spain was the first one.
Well, they didn't convert to Islam.
Well. I mean, you know what? Oh, actually, that's a good point. That's a very good point, because Spain was conquered, but the Christians never converted.
Yeah. So we're first ex-Muslim.
Guys, Iran is about to be the first ex-Muslim country in the world.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
And you know
this
what?
is like the American Revolution, but imagine if you were streaming it and everybody was watching it live, right? This is how historic it is. Imagine if like so many of the revolution, like the French Revolution, and the American Revolution, but you got to actually participate in it from everywhere in the world.
Yes. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm thrilled. No, we were never Muslim. We were never Muslim. In fact, Iranians, we have been fighting Islam for the last 1400 years. But you know something?
Sure.
We were never able to even talk about it, because our history as Iranian resistance fighters, even our history is considered Islamophobic by our oppressors, right? Right? Like, so if we want to talk about Babak Khorramdin, that's considered Islamophobia, right? So like literally at this point, to the Islamic Muslim oppressors, just saying I'm Iranian is considered Islamophobic in and of itself. But we don't care. Iranians are literally burning down mosques right now, and we are going to burn down every single terrorist jihadi mosque in Iran, because we are going to free Iran, and we're going to purify Iran. We are in the process of decolonization. Yes. And when we say make Iran great again, we mean make Iran great again, because it's Iran versus Islam, and Iran is winning. Iran is winning. All right, let's play this video message again, because this is so, guys, this 100% decolonization, 100% decolonization. Let's play this message by Senator Lindsey Graham, because Armin, this is historic. This is historic. Guys, look at this. Look at this.
Senator Lindsey Graham here with the Crown Prince of Iran. I have followed you, your passion, the way you articulate the hope of your people. It will be up to the people of Iran to pick their next leader. I can't wait till they have a chance to do that. But you are really risen to the occasion, compelling narrative for the long-suffering people of Iran. And I believe with all my heart that help is on the way.
Senator,
help is on the way.
Thank you so much for all your words of support for my compatriots in the darkest time in our history. But hopefully, as we say in Iran, in Farsi, the end of the dark night is light. And this is
what about
probably
Tariq
the first time we are so close to victory. You witness the resilience of my compatriots. They are fighting a brave fight, and any solidarity can only help them achieve that goal sooner. I've been committed to this all my life to serve my nation, and hopefully, as the Senator just said, we hope that the Iranian people will this time have complete freedom, and the choice will be theirs. We are here to serve them, to make that choice in freedom, and that's why my commitment. And thank you for your support, Senator.
Thank you. And President Trump, thank you for picking the people.
Armin, look at our Shah's expression.
He's hopeful.
He's smiling. He knows.
Okay.
He knows.
You know,
Because you
I
know
think you're
something?
right.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'm right or not. It's just my opinion, but like the last few video messages from him have been he's
He
been
was
very serious.
yes. He knows something is happening. He seems like he knows something good is coming.
This is the first time that we've seen him smile in over a week.
Smile.
He's smiling. He's
Yes.
smiling. In over a week. This is the first time he's been smiling.
Yeah, good
And
observation.
you know what? We know that thousands of Iranians have been slaughtered by the Islamic regime. So if he's smiling like that, that means good news is on the way. دوستان همیهنان خنده شاه رو میبینین؟ خنده پادشاه رو میبینین؟ پادشاه داره ایران رو آزاد میکنه. پادشاه داره ایران رو آزاد میکنه.
He looks relieved.
آره.
This is what he has been working for, and he's getting an answer.
پادشاه داره ایران رو آزاد میکنه. قیافش رو میبین؟ خندش رو. امید داشته باشین. امید داشته باشین هم میهنان. Wait, look at this comment. فدای تو بشم. ممنون از خبرگزاری خوبت. سپاس از لطف شما. سپاس از لطف شما. درود بر همه شما. ببین ما نه من نه آرمین ما خبرنگار نیستیم، ولی واقعا داریم سعی خودمون میکنیم، داریم تلاش خودمون میکنیم که خبر واقعی رو به شما برسونیم و به گوش دنیا و صدای شما رو به گوش دنیا برسونیم. But just look at his smile. Look at his smile. He wouldn't be smiling, guys. You know what? Another political analysis. This is my political analysis about this photo. He knows what's going on. Armin, he wouldn't be smiling if he didn't know what's happening.
You think so?
قربون خنده پادشاه برم من. واقعا قربون خندش برم.
I'm just scared of being disappointed, you know? I want to be hopeful.
I'm 100% hopeful. I'm 100% hopeful. I listen. God bless America. God bless Israel. God bless Canada. But I'm also Iranian, and as an Iranian, I have full faith in my leader. And my leader, as an Iranian, is King Reza Pahlavi. I have full faith in King Reza Pahlavi, and I'm saying that as someone who was in politics. So, this is it. This is it. This is it. Look at his smile. Look at his smile, Armin. I'm telling you, I'm calling it. با همین خنده داره به ما میگه که دیگه کار تموم و ایران داره آزاد میشه.
Tonight?
I hope so. I don't know, but something's happening. Something's happening. He knows.
A lot of people, guys, you guys better not be trolling. A lot of people are saying that they're hearing jets. Describe explosions. The sonic booms and explosions are being heard. Many people are saying that. This better not be, guys. My researchers, Nilbani, Sohail, are you here? Can you verify this?
So I'm hearing a lot of this as well. Like I'm seeing the comments in the chat. I've ignored everything, right? I've ignored it all because I don't know if it's true or not. Because there are a lot of trolls out there, but I'm waiting for verified info. So, but what I am seeing is, okay, so here's one example. Military jets in Iraqi skies have been heard in Diyala, Wasi, Salah al-Din, Tuz, Khormatu. I don't know.
Zalahuddin.
I don't know where these places are. Maybe you might know, but ببینین این هم ببین آرمین، ببین چند هزار ایرانی دارن ما رو نگاه میکنن و خبر رو از ما میگیرن، اخبار رو از ما میگیرن. واقعا
دمتون گرم بچه‌ها، مرسی.
ما رو شرمنده میکنیم، واقعا ما رو شرمنده میکنیم. به امید روزی که در میدان آزادی در کنار پادشاهمون آزادی مردم رو جشن بگیریم، جاوید خاندان ایرانساز پهلوی، جاوید رضا شاه بزرگ، همیشه اشک شادی بریزیم. Do you want to translate that? Because I can't.
So, it says به امید روزی که در میدان آزادی در کنار پادشاه هم
Oh, wait. Sorry.
Oh.
I missed it. Let me just
So-
there you go. All right.
So that translates to in the hopes that one day in Azadi Square. So Azadi Square is the name of a square, means Freedom Square in Tehran. So saying in the hopes that one day in Freedom Square in Tehran, right next to our king, we are celebrating the freedom of our people. Javid Khandan Iransaz Pahlavi, long live the bloodline of the Iran building Pahlavi. Javid Reza Shah Buzurg, long live the great King Reza. Hamisha ashke shadi berizim. Hopefully we will always be having tears of joy.
Yeah. Hopefully we will always shed tears of joy moving forward.
Shed tears of joy moving forward. Yeah, that would be good.
See, Armin, we have so many Iranians who are watching us. هم میهنان واقعا سپاس از لطف شما، سپاس از حمایت شما. من و آرمین این 2 هفته واقعا تلاش کردیم که صدای شما باشیم، صدای مردم ایران باشیم. امیدوارم که کارمون خوب بوده و حالا یه جورایی تونستیم I don't know.
It's been stressful. It's been stressful not knowing if I'm doing the right thing or if we're giving it everything that we got. Sorry if we
دیگه عذرخواهی میکنم اگه کم آوردیم، عذرخواهی میکنم اگه خب ما مثل نمیدونم خبرنگار، خب ما که خبرنگار نیستیم ولی خب داریم سعی خودمون رو میکنیم، مخصوصا به زبان انگلیسی. Sorry, so to all the non-Iranians, we're just we have so many Iranians right now. Like this is basically Armin, this is the silent majority. This is a silent majority of Iranians who have been watching us for the last 2 weeks, and you know, they haven't commented. They've just been watching.
Yeah.
But look at all these comments. سپاس از شما عزیزم. قربونت بگردم.
کارتون درسته.
کارتون درسته. Look at this.
Have you guys always been here? Yeah, you're right. They haven't been commenting until now.
But they've been here and they've been watching. عاشق همتونیم. سپاسگزار از حمایتتون.
So she's saying, we love you all. Thank you for your support. I'm going to translate the things they say.
Okay. So we have 10 minutes before we go to because remember we were going to play Araqchi's interview.
Is the full version came out?
Well, no, it's coming out at 6.
Oh, okay.
Here, you know what? Let me go to Fox News because I think they're playing something right now. Wait, here we go. Wait.
Is the exclusive interview tonight. Thinking about a new building project? Only General Steel lets you see your project instantly, followed by pricing you can count on. Design your project in 3D or tell us your vision and we'll do the rest. Text build.
So the Araqchi interview is going live at 6. And I actually find it really interesting because Remember when we heard about it this morning, Armin? We were freaking out. We were like, "What is this? Like, why are they?"
Yeah.
Because every single time in the past when they've platformed Islamic regime officials, it's always been against Iranians, right? But then when the two reporters were giving, like, their commentary or analysis on that, they were saying like how terrible the interview was and how it got heated at times. And then some of our viewers told us, they were like, this is Fox News basically sort of like laying the groundwork for what's going to happen, right?
Yeah, I said it right away. I'm like, actually, let them expose themselves as much as they can. More evidence for us. Yeah, for the court.
I agree. So
by the way,
true.
I have a 2-minute video that suggests that the regime itself thinks that it's collapsing. Like Mujtaba Khamenei is moving money, like Israeli news channel 14 reporting about Mujtaba Khamenei moving money out of the country. You want to see
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay. So it's in Hebrew, but it has subtitles, so that's good. So this is really good sign, because if they're moving this much money out of Iran, that means that they themselves think that this is almost over.
כן, מגי, 5 בנקים גדולים באיראן נמצאים על סף קריסה מוחלטת, ובהם גם בנק ספה, הבנק שמזוהה עם משמרות המהפכה. ובנקודה הזאת עולה השאלה, האם המשטר האיראני בלחץ? האם הוא מרגיש שהוא על סף קריסה? והתשובה, לפי מה שאנחנו מפרסמים הערב, היא כנראה שכן. מתברר שהדאגה האמיתית של בכירי המשטר אינה לביטחון, אינה לאידיאולוגיה, אלא לדבר החשוב ביותר מבחינתם. כסף. לפי גורם שמכיר מקרוב את הפעילות הכלכלית של משמרות המהפכה, ב-48 השעות האחרונות הועברו מחוץ לאיראן כ$1.5 מיליארד. לא דרך בנקים, אלא דרך קריפטו. ליעד אחד ברור, דובאי. על פי אותם גורם, בין המעורבים בהעברת הכספים הוא מוג'תבא חמינאי, בנו של המנהיג העליון, מי שנחשב על פי הערכות ליורשו. נודע לנו שהוא העביר סכום של כ$328 מיליון לאותו יעד בדובאי. אז איך זה בעצם עובד? איראן מוכרת נפט ומקבלת כסף. הכסף הזה אינו מופקד בבנקים, הוא מומר ישירות למטבע הדיגיטלי. את המטבע הם מעבירים לצ'יינג'ים בדובאי. שם יושבים אנשים שיכולים ברגע אחד להפוך את הקריפטו למזומן, ולהעביר כסף לחשבונות זרים או לשלם הרבה כסף דרך חברות קש. זה כסף גדול שמולבן ומוכן לבריחה, לכל מדינה שהם יבחרו ביום הדין. ובשורה התחתונה המסר ברור, מי שמאמין במשטר שלו אינו מוציא מיליארדים מהמדינה, הוא עושה זאת כדי להיערך ליום שאחרי.
זה בטוח
That's really important. That means that they themselves think that it's over. Like the people with the best information, which is the regime themselves, they think it's over. So this is a big sign.
Can I share something with you? This is kind of funny. This is kind of funny. While we're waiting for the Fox News, someone made this. Oh, honestly, like Iranians are so quick when it comes to like AI and AI videos. I actually want to share this AI video that I saw, and I couldn't stop laughing. Look at this. So,
oh yeah, I have this song.
Okay, so let me explain this to you guys. So, at the bottom there, it says Sefarat Amerika. So that says, basically it says the American embassy, okay? So the US embassy in Canada, in Iran. So this is the US embassy in Iran, and someone made a video of President Trump, right? He's standing on the US embassy in occupied Iran because now that he's freed Iran, right? He's reclaimed the US embassy. I just wish the music was YMCA, right? Because YMCA would be better, but like I'll take it. But guys, look at this. Yeah.
Go. Okay, you play it, and then I'll explain because this is a remake of a famous Iranian song.
Okay.
So let me actually explain. This is this song, okay, and the lyrics of this song is actually very intense, and it's about basically guiding somebody. Okay. So this is a very famous Persian song, which is about basically destroying people that do him wrong. So that's the context, right? It's a really good song, by the way. I should send it to you.
Okay.
So now the source of that meme.
That was that was pretty funny. So like that was under my post about you know, make Iran great again and God bless America. I want to see if there's any other memes. I don't see any other memes here.
You like guys, make more memes for Goldie. She likes the memes. Oh, Harris Sultan is here saying make Iran great again in the chat.
Thank you. Thank you. That's what we've been working towards for the last 47 years. We've been working towards making Iran great again. So this is Fox News because Araqchi is going live at 6.
Well, not live.
Oh no, not live. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. The exclusive interview is going live at 6. But Armin, isn't it incredibly like weird that all these things are happening, and then now at 6 p.m. we're gonna get the Araqchi interview, and the Fox News reporters already told us, you know, because we were watching earlier this morning. Oh, wait, they already said that I don't know what this is, but they already said that like they don't believe him and the interview was terrible and things got heated, right? So isn't it interesting how like Fox News is now going to air this, you know, exclusive interview at 6 p.m. and
yes,
things are happening tonight. So maybe there's going to be an announcement later tonight. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe they want to get this out before the actual main events happen.
Well,
because then this will be irrelevant.
Yeah, because I think this is going to inform a lot of Americans about how evil and demonic the Islamic dictatorship actually is, right?
Preparing them, yeah, maybe.
It's so I have a feeling that this interview will prepare the American public for why President Trump is helping Iranians make Iran great again, right?
Yeah. Goldie, I wonder if they're going to keep saying the BS in court when we arrest them. Like, are they going to like continue like with their narrative, like all of this gaslighting?
Of course they are.
Gaslight. It's even after they're arrested, they're going to continue to gaslight us about what happened.
Of course they are. They're going to gaslight because that's what they do. Because they're Muslim savages and they're all about taqiyya dige. Taqiyya, is that how it's called? تغییر دیگه فقط بلدن دروغ بگن نابودشون میکنیم. Remember what you know what's really funny, Armin? So remember when I said to Charandi, I was like وقتی که گرفتیمت نوک انگشت کوچیک تیکه بزرگ بدنته. So like all like the jihadis and all like the terrorists, they're like, oh, look at Goldie, like Goldie's a terrorist, Goldie's threatening violence. And I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. خوب کردم. به همه شما که, you know, to all the people who are like, oh, Goldie's like threatening violence, خوب کردم, دوباره هم میگم, دوباره هم میکنم, به همشون هم میگم. تکشون. Yeah, and to all the regimes and to all the jihadis watching, taketun. Go translate that. Go translate that before the next time you say the word Iran and you destroy. Okay, wait. We're starting.
Executions of protesters inside Iran have stopped. The president did not elaborate, but added he was told killings have ended. Before those remarks, Tehran had indicated it will fast-track trials and executions of detained demonstrators. Reports on death tolls are wide-ranging, but all estimate the number to be in the thousands, some more than 12,000. President Trump previously warned U.S. military intervention may be needed to stop the bloodshed. I will discuss all of this with the Iranian Foreign Minister, Abbas Araghchi, in moments. First, senior White House correspondent Jackie Heinrich joins us live from the North Lawn. Good evening, Jackie.
Good evening, Brett. Tonight, the U.S. is pulling some military personnel from key bases in the Middle East as Iran threatens retaliation against American bases if President Trump decides to intervene in what is now being called the most significant repression of the Iranian people in modern history. Apparent mixed messages from Iran to President Trump. State TV broadcasting a threat to his life. Images of the assassination attempt in Butler, Pennsylvania, with the message, "This time it will not go wrong." A different tone coming through back channels.
They've said the killing has stopped and the executions won't take place. There was supposed to be a lot of executions today and that the executions won't take place. We've been told on good authority, and I hope it's true.
Protesters making their own appeals.
The Iranian peoples are deeply hoping for the President Trump's administration to intervene, whether it's through cybersecurity attacks or whether it's through a military operation.
On the ground, human rights organizations say the death toll exceeds 2,500. One protester who fled telling Fox Iranian security forces ratcheted up the violence.
They just took a shotgun and then they just shoot. I don't know if there was like something transferred to them or like if there was an order to the militia.
Back in Washington, Democrats split.
I would support some level of kinetic activity in assisting the Iranian people. If you don't support regime change, then what you're saying is the Ayatollah should stay.
Yeah, it's pretty wild that he cares more about protesters in Iran than he does in America.
Meantime, the vice president rebuffing overtures from the Danish foreign minister to cool it on Greenland.
We didn't manage to change the American position. It's clear that the president has this wish of conquering over Greenland.
But the NATO ally admits President Trump isn't wrong about the threat Russia and China pose.
We share, to some extent, his concerns. The big difference is whether that must lead to a situation where U.S. acquire Greenland, and that is absolutely not necessary.
The two sides formed a so-called high-level working group to try to find a way forward, the Danish foreign minister said, adding also that for years the kingdom has been pushing NATO states for greater engagement in the Arctic and that the Biden administration had some reluctance toward it, Brett.
I will also speak with the Danish foreign minister later in this show. Jackie Heinrich, live on the North Lawn. Jackie, thanks. Here's some other stories making headlines tonight. The United States is moving into the second phase of the Gaza ceasefire plan. President Trump's special envoy, Steve Witkoff, making that announcement today. The new phase involves disarming Hamas, rebuilding the war-ravaged territory, and establishing the group of Palestinian experts that will administer daily affairs inside Gaza under U.S. supervision. Federal judge in the U.S. is allowing Immigration and Customs Enforcement to continue operations in Minneapolis. The judge fast-tracking arguments in the lawsuit demanding federal authorities submit their response by January 19th. The decision comes as immigration operations spread across Minneapolis and while protests have led to repeated confrontations with federal agents. We'll have a live report on that coming up later in the show. FBI agents searched the home of a Washington Post reporter as part of a probe into a government contractor accused of taking home classified intelligence reports. According to the Washington Post, the search of Hannah Nathanson's home was linked to the criminal case of a contractor with a top secret clearance suspected of moving classified material to his car and home. Authorities say Nathanson is not the target of the investigation. Stocks were off today. The Dow dropped 42. The S&P 500 fell 37. The Nasdaq lost 238. Joining me is Iranian Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi. Mr. Foreign Minister, thank you for the time. I'd like to start about the situation on the ground. There are reports, sir, that anywhere from 2,500 to more than 12,000 protesters in various cities have been killed by the regime. How many people have been killed?
Well, thank you, Brett, for having me. Demonstrations started on 28 December, yes, for the economic shortcomings, and for 10 days it was peaceful, and the government engaged with the protesters and with their leaders and tried to solve their problems. Yes, for 10 days it was peaceful legal demonstrations and protests for economic shortcomings. But after that 10 days, for 3 days, we had completely different story. A terrorist operation, when terrorist elements led from outside, entered these, protests and started to shoot, police forces, police officers, and security forces. And there were terrorist cells. They came in. They used Daesh-style terrorist, operations. They got police officers, burned them alive, they beheaded them, and they started shooting at police officers and also to the people. So as a result, for 3 days, we had, in fact, fighting against terrorists and not, with the protesters. It was completely a different story. The reason I have to explain, and this is important, why they started to shoot at people, for one reason, they wanted to increase the number of deaths. Why? Because President Trump has said that if there are killings, he would intervene. And they wanted to drag him into this conflict. And that was exactly an Israeli plot. They wanted to drag the President of the United States in this conflict. So they started to increase the number of deaths by killing ordinary people, by killing police officers, by starting a kind of, fighting inside the different cities.
Mr. Foreign Minister, you're saying that these killings, these deaths are at the hands of foreign elements inside your country, not by the Iranian regime. That's not what we're being told when we get people to talk to us on the ground. The internet has been shut off, but occasionally turns back on. And we do hear from people on the ground who tell us various stories. Witnesses spoke of seeing snipers positioned on rooftops in downtown Tehran, firing into crowds of peaceful protests, turning abruptly into scenes of carnage, panic as bullets pierced through people's heads and torsos, sending bodies toppling to the ground, and an emergency room treating 19 gunshot patients in a single hour. The regime is on a killing spree, said one protester, and we've seen the video of body bags stacking up. You're saying that all of this is because you're not in control of your country and foreign elements are killing people inside your country?
No, I'm telling you that it was a fighting between our security forces and terrorist elements who had a plan to create a big number of killings in order to provoke President Trump to enter into this conflict and start a new war against Iran. And that was exactly an Israeli plot. The footages that you mentioned have not been seen in Iran. I have to tell you that a misinformation campaign is going on at the same time.
And you're suggesting that it's Israel and Mossad acting like Iranian forces, shooting the Iranian people to make casualties to spur on the action of President Trump. I'm just saying there's a lot of people that don't believe that, Mr. Foreign Minister.
No, Mossad has already confessed that.
They may be on the ground, sir, but as far as them killing hundreds and hundreds of people to make it look like you did, it does not appear in the video that we get out that this is a full level of calm. It appears that protests continue in a number of different cities. The exiled Iranian crown prince, talking to people on the ground, said this.
About 12,000 plus.
12,000 plus.
That's what we get so far. It might be more, but that's the minimum number that we know so far have been
killed by the regime. This is not arrested. This is killed.
We are talking about using military weapons, AK-47s, armored trucks to shoot to kill unarmed protesters. Their bodies are being picked up by bulldozers, and they charge each family for the bullet to be able to just retrieve the remains. It's abhorrent what's happening.
You're denying that that's happening, or you're saying it's Israel and Mossad?
Well, we are on the ground in Iran. Those, claims are baseless. There is no proof of that. The number of deaths, although they tried hard to increase the number of deaths, are only hundreds. The exact figure would be announced very soon, perhaps tonight, by our authorities.
So you're saying it's less than 1,000 people?
No, hundreds of people. I certainly, deny the numbers and figures they have said. It is an exaggeration. It is a misinformation campaign only to find excuses to do another aggression against Iran. I can tell you that now it is 4 days that everything is calm. There is no demonstration, there is no unrest, nothing in Iran for the past 4 days. Yes, there has been millions of people today for funerals, and 2 days ago, a big rally in support of the government and of the system. So people are on the streets, but in support of the Islamic Republic.
Wow,
so
that's not what we hear when we hear people on the ground.
I can refer you to the tweets and sayings and interviews by Israeli officials, American officials who have claimed themselves that Mossad agents are inside Iran, in the Iranian streets, in Tehran streets. Just look at the X, account of Mossad in Persia. Who said that their agents are in Iran and they are doing their job.
Okay, I can't push back about where Mossad agents are or not. I can say if anybody is taunting President Trump, it is the supreme leader who took to X and posted this, saying for days now, calling President Trump a tyrant who will be overthrown. Why, if you're saying the Israeli outside forces inside your country are doing this, why would the supreme leader himself take to X and taunt the president of the United States?
Well, we were in the middle of a war started against us, and the rhetorics are quite normal in any war. We have many kind of threats by President Trump, by other American officials, by Europeans who are talking about Iranian, things in Iran. So we consider these 3 days, 8 January to 10, which we faced with a vast terrorism operation as the continuation of 12-day war that were imposed on us by Israelis and Americans. So the 13th day of war was 8 January. That was the continuation of the war. So we were in the middle of the war. And now, after 3 days of terrorist operation, now there is a calm. We are in full control. And let's, hope that wisdom would prevail and we don't go for a high level of tension, which could be disastrous for everybody.
Are you moving forward with hangings of some of the protesters, or at least one of the protesters?
No, I haven't heard about that, and there is no any hanging today or tomorrow or whatever. That's
Friday.
I can tell you, I'm confident about that. There is no plan for hanging at all.
Okay, well, you've heard the president's talk, President Trump, and you've heard his concern about crossing this red line, and you've heard him shut off communications with you because he's seen what he's seen and heard what he's heard on the ground. In fact, he was asked about this possible hanging and what the death he's seeing.
And if they hang him, you're going to see some things that I don't know what where you come from and what your thought process is, but you'll perhaps be very happy.
What do you mean by that?
We will take very strong action. If they want to have protests, that's one thing. When they start killing thousands of people, and now you're telling me about hanging, we'll see how that works out for them. It's not going to work out good.
How do you read the president's comments over the past few days?
Well, first of all, hanging is out of the question, as I said. This is another piece of misinformation campaign that they have started to provoke President Trump and to drag him into this question, and which could have disastrous consequences. And on your first point that you mentioned, that he cut any communication with Iran, this is not the first time. You remember that we were negotiating in June when they decided to attack us. We were in the middle of negotiations. We had 5 rounds of negotiations between me and Steve Witkoff, and we had already fixed the 6th round for 15 June when in 2 days before that they attacked us.
Because you came on this show and you said you were never going to reduce legitimate enrichment. You were never going to drop it down. You also talked about continuing a ballistic missile program. Is that continuing today? That's why the president said he was moving forward on the nuclear program that was expanding.
No, both enrichment and our defense capabilities are our legitimate rights. You know, as a full and committed member of NPT, we have every right to do enrichment for peaceful purposes. And you cannot tell another country that you shouldn't exercise your right, otherwise you will be attacked.
Yeah, but Mr. Foreign Minister, we talked about this months ago. Are you open to direct talks with the Trump administration to try to find a solution that could de-escalate heightened regional tension after all that's happened?
Iran is still insisting on its peaceful nuclear program, including enrichment. But our position has not changed. We are still, committed not to go for nuclear weapons, but we are not ready to give up our legitimate right for peaceful use of nuclear technology, including enrichment.
Legitimate peaceful purposes. Legitimate peaceful purposes for a nuclear program usually are not buried a mile down deep. And that is where the concern was.
President Trump proved to be against diplomacy when he attacked us in June, and when now he decided to cut any communication. So if there is any real interest to engage into, to promote understanding and to understand what's going on really on the ground, he has to pay attention to the realities and not to the misinformation provided to him by those who want to drag him into another war.
Again, I go back to the Supreme Leader, who does not sound like he's anxious to sit down in talks with President Trump as a country, as he's taunting him, calling him a tyrant who will be overthrown. How do you do that and think that President Trump is going to take that as, oh yes, I should get to the table?
No, come on. We have engaged with into negotiation with the U.S. several times with the permission of the Supreme Leader. Why you say that?
Well, just negotiate.
Let me tell you.
Unless you're telling me that the Ayatollah is not posting this.
Tell me, please wait. You know, we negotiated with the United States several times, and all of them turned into a very negative experience. In 2015, we negotiated for 2.5 years. We concluded the deal, and the United States decided to withdraw with no reason and with no justification. So why we should engage into negotiation with the United States, which means, in fact, you know, when United States talk about negotiation, it means they want dictation and not negotiation. So we have no good experience. This is a fact. Please understand.
Mr. Foreign Minister, on all of those points, the U.S. would say they came away from those talks saying that you were not pledging to do what you said you would do, and that every time they walked away from the table, they believed you were throwing it out the window as far as enrichment and solutions for that, as far as ballistic missiles, solutions for that, and as far as your role in funding terrorists around the region. Now, I don't want to belabor this point, but the Supreme Leader posted, Mr. Foreign Minister, on X numerous times about a taunting for President Trump. He's 86 years old. We have not heard from him. Is the Supreme Leader doing well in Iran? Will we hear from the Supreme Leader in this case?
No, he's doing well, and he is, in full control of the country, and people are supporting him, as everybody saw today in the funeral of those who were killed by terrorists, and 2 days ago in rally of Tehran and other cities.
Mr. Foreign Minister, by all accounts, on the outside and on the inside, when we can get it, the Iranian economy is in a free fall. That is what started a lot of these protests, despite you saying that this was started from the outside and from Israel and Mossad. Our reporting is that it was started by frustrated people with the economic situation and frustrated for years of oppression from the regime.
For 10 days, it was peaceful and it was tolerated by the government. But after that, we had 3 days of terrorism operation.
You said that, but now you're saying it's entirely peaceful.
Now, no, it is calm. There is no demonstration. There is no protest. It is for 4 days that everything is, calm.
Okay, so what do you tell, if you have a message for President Trump, who obviously is and has talked about and is considering some kind of action to help the protesters on the ground, If you have a message for him, what is the message?
My message is do not repeat the same mistake that you did in June. If you try a failed experience, you will get the same result. In June, you destroyed the facilities, the machines, but the technology cannot be bombed, and the determination also cannot be bombed. Now, Iran proved to be ready for negotiation, for diplomacy. We have proved that in the past 20 years, in 2015, in 2025, every time. But it was the US who always escaped from diplomacy, who cut the diplomacy and opted for war. My message is, between war and diplomacy is a better way, although we don't have any positive experience from the United States, but still, diplomacy is much better than war. But it is up to the US president to decide.
Mr. Foreign Minister, your proxies have largely been destroyed. Your nuclear program, it's called by the president, obliterated. You say the technology is still there. Your ballistic missile program is arguably on its way back, and it's being threatened to be attacked again by both Israel and the US. If you were to offer concessions to get back to the table, to talk, what would those concessions look like today?
The concessions is exactly as we did in 2015 in the JCPOA. We can make sure and build confidence about the peaceful nature of our nuclear program to make sure that it is peaceful and would remain peaceful forever. And in return, we expect that the sanctions are lifted. Ballistic missiles is our means of defense and the most reliable means of defense, and it is not negotiable. Why we should negotiate on our ballistic missiles when we need them for our security and for our defense? Proxies, I think it's a wrong, it's a mistake to call them proxies. We don't have proxies in the region. They are.
You've been funding.
No, they are movements who are fighting with occupation, who are fighting for their rights, and we only support them. We only support them. They are not doing any job for us. They are fighting. They are fighting for their own, causes, and we support their cause.
Well, Mr. Foreign Minister, we appreciate the time. There are a lot of people concerned and want you to say that the Iranian regime's killing of protesters will stop.
I think you have to find the elements who made these killings outside of Iran. And there are many, evidences to that. We can show you. So it is all a kind of Israeli plot, which is now failed. And I hope that President Trump would not build on that failed attempt by Israelis.
And will the Ayatollah, will we hear from him? Besides the tweets taunting the president?
Well, I think I have already answered that.
Okay. Mr. Foreign Minister, we appreciate the time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Up next on this show, I speak with Denmark's foreign minister live in.
I'm really impressed with Fox.
That was epic.
That was so good. Guys, they did very well. They embarrassed him. They humiliated him.
And
that was really good.
Armin, didn't he sound like he's in a bunker somewhere?
The audio quality was really crap. It was echoey, right?
Oh, look. This proves you were right about Trump trolling. Yeah. I'm telling you guys. Someone's telling you to check Telegram.
Oh. Thank you, Goldie.
Oh my god.
Wait, what am I checking?
I don't know. Someone just said to check Telegram, but I have no idea.
Oh, thank you.
Um,
I have a new videos of mosque being burned from the inside. If you want to watch that. Also, we have the rest of Tal video. Oh, and I also have my interview with that you set up for me at Talk TV.
You know what? Why don't I show this one? Okay, let me show this one before we go. So this is literally new footage. So the guys, so when we tell you that the Iranian national revolution has not stopped and that it is continuing and it is bigger and stronger than ever, this is what we're talking about. Look at this. So this is from today. This is from a city named Arak, and it says film made it out of Iran, reportedly showing the city of Arak today. Huge crowds can be seen despite all the massacres that have been happening around Iran. Losing is not an option.
That can't be real. That can't be real. Arakchi told us that there's no more protests.
Right?
Are you telling us? Are you telling us he lied? He wouldn't lie to us.
Right? Like the Muslim terrorists wouldn't lie. Exactly. But look at this, guys. This is from today. That's literally from tonight, just a few hours ago. Okay, guys. So there's a lot of news coming out. So what we're gonna do is, I know Armin has to check a few things. So while we're doing that, I'm gonna play for you footage from Iranians in the last few days who have been fighting against the Islamic dictatorship, right? And by the way, what you're about to see is exactly what that lying terrorist foreign minister was claiming was not happening. Okay, so are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to see the bravery of the Iranian people? So when the foreign affairs minister said, "Oh no, nothing's happening, everything's dying down," he's 100% lying, because here is the footage. Here's the footage of what has been happening in occupied Iran, and those Muslim savage terrorists shut down the internet because they did not want you to see this footage. So here we go.
All right. Goldie, can I show something?
Yes, I saw a few people in the comments. They were like, "Man savak, نگران نباش ما هممون سواکیم. ما هممون سواکیم. تا ایران آزاد شد هممون می‌خوایم بریم Savak. We're all gonna join Savak. We're just getting started, guys. We're gonna make Savak great again. That's the next step. But there you go.
Look at this, Goldie. Look at this.
Oh my
Okay.
What's that one airplane in the middle? The one random airplane.
I don't know. Who are you? Who are you? Okay. Oh my God. The gap over. Oh, Goldie, look at the gap over Iraq.
Oh.
That's the same spot Israel came through before.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Armin, we have a lot of super.
Look, somebody made this for us. Somebody made this for us. It's a Griffin. Because of what people said in the super chat, somebody made, because of what you guys said in the super chat, somebody immediately went and used AI to make this. Look at this.
I think
huh?
I think he's the same person that made the video with like meme.
Yeah, it's the same one.
Yes! Oh my gosh, Hero! We love you. Look at that.
Should I play it?
Yes, play it. I love the music. Fire starter.
Yeah.
That is awesome. Oh my gosh, the Griffin. The Griffin is back.
Yeah.
That is so cool. Can you play it again?
Yep. I love this. It's
Wow.
glorious.
It is glorious. It is absolutely glorious. Like, I don't even know how else to describe it. Oh my gosh. Can I just say, like, thank you so much. Like, you guys are fantastic. Oh my gosh. I'm I'm not usually at a loss for words, but right now I'm at a loss for words. And you know something, Armin? Like, I actually have an interview in like 15 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So like I have to compose myself. I have to compose myself.
Oh, I was gonna show you my interview. You're not gonna see it?
Oh no, we can watch it. We can watch it. But before we go, this is with Ian Collin. I love it. Yes, let's play your interview with him.
Okay.
So guys, I'm just gonna say, so Armin has been so amazing. So I was actually supposed to do this interview, but then because I'm so exhausted, that I slept through my alarm, and I almost slept through the interview. So I felt terrible. So I was like, Armin, I messaged Armin. I was like, Armin, can you go last minute and do this? And Armin is like the hero. So Armin, thank you so much for doing this, because I feel terrible because I'm just like, I literally slept through my alarm for this one. But all right, let's watch this. I'm so excited.
So let me know if I did a good job, okay?
I'm sure you did amazing.
Let's move to Iran as well. The story is not going away, and it's right that it doesn't go away. Donald Trump has told Iranian protesters that help is on its way as he considers strikes against the Islamic Republic. Writing on his Truth Social page, the US president has warned that the regime's killers and abusers would pay a big price for their actions. Let's speak with Armin Navabi, Iranian activist. Armin, good to have you with us, sir. Nice to see you. What do you make, firstly, of Mr. Trump's words here? These are very strong words. For many protesters, they'll be very welcome words. But what do you interpret it as meaning, literally? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank you for having me. Well, it can't come soon enough. We really need it. We need the support. We need it badly. Right now, we're experiencing the greatest massacre of Iranian people in our modern history. And in a few hours, Iranian people are going to go every time, as soon as it gets dark, Iranian people go back into the streets, even though the night before, thousands of them, they witnessed with their own eyes, thousands of them, regime forces are using machine guns, weapons for war against civilians, and pointing it directly into crowds of people. The numbers and the reports and the videos we're getting this is the greatest tragedy I've ever experienced in my life. They're killing my people, and the Iranian people are doing everything in their power. They just need some help. We're not talking about any form of ground invasion or boots on the ground, just a little bit of help from Trump, from the West. Please, wherever you are in the West, in Israel, please keep talking about this. I don't know why more people are not talking about this. If this was in Gaza, more people would have been talking about this right now. This is, you have no, like, eventually,
Armin, can you pause for a second?
You will see that this is like.
I want to share something really important, really quickly. So I don't know if this is true or not, but Mahyar Tusi just retweeted this. So let me just share this with you. So apparently, Iran has asked the U.S. military not to enter its airspace unless given permission.
Wow. Ridiculous. Amazing.
Too funny. All right. Okay. I just want to add that because that's really funny. But all right, let's continue. Sorry.
Okay, I'm going to go a little bit back because I want to
Okay.
make sure we don't miss the context of this
Yeah.
part. And the Iranian people are doing everything in their power. They just need some help. We're not talking about any form of ground invasion or boots on the ground, just a little bit of help from Trump, from the West. Please, please, wherever you are in the West, in Israel, please keep talking about this. I don't know why more people are not talking about this. If this was in Gaza, more people would have been talking about this right now. This is, you have no, like, eventually, once the numbers come out, you will see that this is like our 9/11. This is our October 7th. This is our Holocaust. The whole world is going to look back at this moment and asking themselves why more people were not paying attention to this.
Yeah,
And,
I
go ahead. I have a lot more to say.
No, indeed, I 100% agree. I was just going to pick up on that very specific point. Of course, getting detail out of the Republic is very difficult. Of course, there is no, they've essentially shut down the outside world or attempted to, but we can still get some information. We know, this isn't a war of here's one side, here's another side. These are citizens. These are people. It is their country. And this administration takes to the street and slaughters people in their thousands. And the numbers we're hearing here, Armin, yesterday somebody said 12,000. I heard somebody say 15,000.
Armin.
You just alluded to it there.
Armin, sorry, I have to share something else. So USA by Farsi, that's the Department of State. Okay, Department of State. In Farsi, they just posted this 11 minutes ago. Guys, we are getting political signs that something is going on. No, this is big. I don't care if you guys think I'm annoying. This is big. So USA by Farsi. So they just posted 11 minutes ago. We don't want what is happening in Iran to happen. If they want to protest, that's one thing. When they start killing thousands of people and now you're talking about hanging me, well, let's see what the consequences will be for them. They just posted this 11 minutes ago in Persian with Persian subtitles.
We don't want to see what's happening in Iran happen. And, if they want to have protests, that's one thing. When they start killing thousands of people and now you're telling me about hanging, we'll see how that works out for them. We don't want to see what's happening in Iran happen. And, if they want to have protests, that's one thing. When they start killing thousands of people and now you're telling me about hanging, we'll see how that works out for them. We don't want to see.
Is it okay if we go back to the interview? Because I want to finish it before you leave.
Go back to the interview.
Is it okay if we don't interrupt it?
I'm sorry.
Finish it until
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go a little bit back.
Here's another side. These are citizens. These are people. It is their country. And this administration takes to the street and slaughters people in their thousands. And the numbers we're hearing here, Armin, yesterday somebody said 12,000. I heard somebody say 15,000. You just alluded to it there. When this is all over, those numbers could be horrifically even more than that.
Higher.
Yeah.
It's going to be higher. We have Iran International has confirmed at least 12,000 by talking to people from inside IRGC and Basij who are even they regime officials. Some of them regime forces. Some of them are horrified about what they're saying. Some other reports show 20,000. I believe that the numbers are going to be much higher. But here's the thing: the Iranian people, one way or another, this regime is going away. This revolution is going to be successful. But the price that we're paying is so high. And we're not asking for help to make this revolution successful because we know it's going to be successful. We're just asking for a little bit of help just to bring the price down. And again, even though this is an Iranian revolution, the whole world is going to benefit from this. We're getting rid of an evil that is not just an evil against the Iranian people. These people want world domination. I grew up in Iran. We were told that they're going for the whole world. They're building a Shia empire to dominate the entire world. So the target is the entirety of the West. They're coming for all of you. I know that they're not going to be successful, but they're going to cause you a lot of harm. This is something that the Iranian people are doing for themselves, but everybody is going to benefit. If you help the Iranian people right now, we need it now. We needed help yesterday. So please wherever you are, contact the politicians and ask them, why are they not helping the Iranian people? And also, by the way, it's very important that I say this as well. We're not just getting rid of the Islamic Republic. It's very important to note that this revolution is different from every other revolution we were doing. We're not just fighting against the Islamic Republic. We're also fighting for something. We're fighting for the return of Prince Reza Pahlavi. And there's no way for us and for you, for everybody else, to be sure that what's coming, the alternative to Islamic Republic is not even worse or something similar, unless you support Prince Reza Pahlavi. The whole world needs to know that Prince Reza Pahlavi is the name that Iranian people are now risking their lives to say his name in the streets. Yeah. Every single gathering is calling out his name, and he's an ally of the West. He's an ally of Israel, and that's the person who Iranian people want as the leader of their revolution and their leader of the transition period. So, if one thing you could do to support the Iranian people is by asking your politicians, why are they not meeting with Prince Reza Pahlavi? Why are they not supporting him? Supporting him is supporting the Iranian people.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I find it terrifying how some MPs who got very, very angry about some wars and some engagements are saying nothing on this. And I can have my own reasons why I think they're not. They sense that interfering in the Middle East will play badly with their own constituents. I think there's some of that going on. You have some MPs who are stupid enough to think that if you call out the Iranian administration, somehow it's an attack on Muslims, which it's not, of course. There's all of this ridiculousness. I'm sure you're aware already on this particular issue, Armin, that we don't always have the cleverest people in our parliament. And that would explain why there is some silence where there should be a lot of noise.
Well, I mean, they're not silent when about Gaza, even though the people in Gaza don't share their values, even though the people in Gaza, most people in Gaza are actually against Western values, against everything you stand for. But Iranian people have shared values with you. They are more in line with your values than the people in Gaza. So why are they speaking about the people in Gaza and not about people in Iran? The people in Iran, they love the West. They love Israel. The people in Gaza don't. So why are you not talking about the people who see eye to eye with you when it comes to values and then talking about Gaza? Also, when it comes to interfering, the greatest country on earth right now, the most powerful country on earth, which is America, came to be because of the revolution, which was assisted by the French. Every successful revolution, most successful revolution in history had some assistance from foreigners. So why is it good for your revolution to get foreign assistance, but not ours?
Yeah, 100%. Do you see this? Of course, if you spoke to the administration in Iran, I use the word administration, it sounds too polite almost, but you take my point.
No, it's a foreign occupation.
Yeah, fine.
It's a foreign occupation.
If you speak to those who are illegally occupying Iran, let's call it that, then they will say, there is no revolution, it's finished, we sorted it out, our own supporters have taken to the streets, there's nothing to see here. What is your response to that, Armin?
Well, everybody knows what they say is irrelevant. We don't care what they say. We are like, they're going to be done soon. Okay, they're going to be every single person that is killing Iranian people as we're speaking, and also all the people who made excuses for the regime, they're going to be answerable to the Iranian people in court. So we're going to punish. We don't even waste. Like, we have gone through their lives for the past 47 years. We don't waste our breath responding to them. Every Iranian knows that everything that comes out of their mouth is a lie. So we don't waste our time with them. We will wash. I'm not going to say something that I'm not supposed to say right now, but we will respond to them in a different way once we're victorious.
On that point, thank you for your time, Armin. Stay safe, sir. Thank you. Armin Navabi, he's in a...
How was that?
I thought that was fantastic for someone who doesn't have professional media training, right? Because I've had 7 years of professional media training. Amazing. Your answers were perfect. The only thing I would say is just look at the camera. I know it's weird because you were probably looking at your screen, but you have to train yourself to look at the camera because you make it's better to make eye contact with the camera. Right. I know it's weird, right? But I think other than that, it was fantastic. I would just say maybe just speak a little bit more slowly, but that's about it. I thought that was fantastic. I'm so glad you did that. You know what? I thought that was amazing, and I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. I a lot of people tell me that I need to speak more slowly, but I have a lot of points and there's so little time, and I'm trying to get them all in. So
I
I'm like,
know.
so I'm just like, if I speak slowly, then these
I
points are
know,
not going to be made.
but also the thing is, the thing is with like media interviews is like when you speak more slowly, it makes it sound a bit more like authoritative, right? It sounds like you're more calm. But other than that, like I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was like your answers were excellent, right? So it's just about, but guys, can we give guys put a 1 in the chat to show how amazing ARMIN was.
No, that's not
Put a 1
necessary.
in
No,
the
guys,
chat.
don't
Put a 1 in the
don't do
chat
that. Don't do that.
because you know what? He did great. He did great for someone who doesn't have like, professional media training. He did fantastic. Look at that.
Okay.
Look at all the ones. Look at all the ones. That was amazing, ARMIN. So proud of you. I'm so glad you did that.
Well, thank you.
Wow. Okay. Also, because I'm so exhausted, for some reason, I thought that my interview was tonight, but it's actually tomorrow. So I actually don't have to go away for my interviews. So we are on we're on Bomb Watch. And yes, I see 2C TV. He's starting in 22 minutes. We're gonna go to him for sure. But ARMIN, look at this new video that came out. Wait, where is it? Let me share this with you. That was fantastic, by the way. I'm so proud of you. Talk TV is a big deal, right?
Yeah.
So you're basically famous now. All right. Look at
Well,
this.
I'm not trying to be. I'm just
Well,
trying to do. Yeah. Okay.
You are. You're a hero of the Iranian national revolution. So,
no.
All right. Look at this. This is a new video from Tehran. This is happening right now. The Iranians are not giving up. Do you see that crowd?
Yeah, it's crazy. This is from when exactly?
Tonight, Wednesday, January 24. This is a new video.
But Arakchi told us it's done. Come on.
Tehran
Arakchi
Tom
would never lie to us.
Tehran Tom. I know. Arakchi would never. Wasn't that was such a hilarious interview, right? But do you
My
guys
heart
see?
is broken. I thought I had so much trust in him. Like he would like.
Look at this. And look what Savak Zodeh wrote. He said, they can try to kill us all, but this revolution is not going anywhere until the Islamic Republic is gone. And he's 100% right. He's 100% right. Look at that. We're not getting a lot of videos, but the ones that we are.
Yeah.
Oh, here's another one. Here's another one.
کامله که همه دارن شعار میدن از ساعت 8:30 تا ساعت 9 شبه
I have a mosque burning video.
Yes, I want to see mosque burning videos. Wait, what? Wait, let me check the super chat here. What's going on? I came from Goldie's stream to say you are a hero. You got someone in MSM to rightfully call it an illegal occupation. You absolute chat. Look at that, ARMIN. You killed it. You killed the interview.
Oh, thank you.
I told
guys
you. You did fantastic. So proud of you. That was fantastic.
I hope it has an effect.
100% it will. All right, let's see some mosque burning videos.
Yes.
I'm always down for mosque burning videos.
Oh wow, we got a big super chat. Hold on, look at this. Saying Armin John plus Goldie, thank you. I'm an Iranian Jew with many relatives in Israel. They tell me they're watching you guys. Today they held a rally to push for action to help Iranians. Yes, we saw that we were live streaming it. We're so grateful. Also, I'm writing an article to Israel Hayom. I'll send it. Well, thank you so much. And guys, we see all the Israelis that are supporting us, and we will never forget. Promise you, we will never forget. We will forever be grateful to you guys. Thank you. All right, so watch this, guys.
Wait, can I just say something? Someone said Goldie has turned into a pyromaniac. I mean, I'm Zoroastrian. What'd you expect? I'm literally Zoroastrian. So there you go. Like, I don't understand why that's like breaking news.
Well, I mean, that's a good segue to this video. Pyromaniac. Yeah, there we go.
You know what? This is the Zoroastrian comeback of Iran.
Yes, we're cleansing things with fire, as Zoroastrians do.
Well, fire is the best cleanser, right?
Yeah, fire is a cleanser. Yeah. So watch this. Okay, yeah, that's sad. We're gonna stop the sad music that the Islamic Republic has put on this.
Oh, you know what?
Something tragic.
Why don't you play it from the beginning, and I'll add like that epic Persian music, the symphony music.
Oh, yep, that's a good idea. Perfect.
So mute it, mute it, and then. Wait. Can you?
Technical.
I think you might have to mute your screen, maybe mute your screen because there's like some sort of like feedback or something.
Oh, okay. But I have a question for Goldie. Goldie, did you ever think, when you were a politician, did you ever think that you would be dancing, live streaming, dancing to a video of burning a mosque live on air to 40,000 people?
Never in my wildest dreams. But you know what? Wish come true. Wish come true. We are, you know what? We are decolonizing and we're not apologizing. We are Iranian. We are reclaiming our country. We're reclaiming our heritage. And you know what? If this is how Iranians in occupied Iran want to resist, they have their right. Yes, I know Tusi's going live soon. I'm keeping an eye on it, guys. Thank you. But Armin, what other videos do you have? That was epic. Video. That was because I just want to I want to play more videos, and then with like this music, right? It's so good.
I have a video that already has music in it, and they're telling me that you're gonna love this.
Okay, Armin, but I have a question. Yeah? I don't know the answer because I'm not a Muslim. But what are the wooden boxes?
Oh, they're dead bodies here. This is Imamzadeh. Okay, so these are people who are been so in Shia Islam we have 12 imams, right? But because 12 shrines is not good enough, I mean, some of them don't have a shrine. Because they needed to create more shrines. So anybody who is related to those imams or like the children of those imams, all of a sudden became an imamzadeh, so that their burial ground could be turned into a holy site. So now we have endless, like a gazillion number of shrines, Shia shrines across Iran, because all the families of the 12 imams are apparently now their burial ground is a holy site. So there's a body there inside there. This is why the Sunnis hate. This is why Sunnis hate Shias, because this is shirk. This is basically worshiping dead bodies, and this is why Sunnis consider some Sunnis consider Shias to not be proper Muslims. Yeah.
Look at this. Wait,
yeah, guys, give me the your Islam questions to me. I used to study this.
Oh, listen, guys. So right now we're Iran Revolution. You know, it's Iran Revolution Live. But Armin's show, literally, all he does is he talks about like Islam, and he like So, anyways, we're like right now we're kind of focusing on the revolution. But Armin, look at this. I love AI. Oh wait, I got rid of it. Oh man, let me pull it back up again.
I love AI too.
Look at this image. Look at this image. It's just, you know what, it gives so much hope. Wait, let me remove this one. And then we'll go to your next video, but I just really want to show this. Look at that. Like people, this is literally like, you know, Iranians are becoming very hopeful and they're like soon, look, Senator Lindsey Graham Highway.
Highway.
Senator Geram. Look at that. Like Iranians are literally making like AI images of like the flag of America and then the flag of Iran, and then they're like, let's rename highways like Senator Lindsey Graham Highway. I love that. I love that.
Oh my God.
You know what? I approve. I approve.
We're going. Oh, Goldie, this was my idea. Let me know if you like it. There's a square in Tehran called the Palestine Square. We're renaming it to Israel Square. And we're going to put a statue of Bibi Netanyahu in the middle of it.
I think that's a perfect idea.
That's a good idea. Okay.
I think it's perfect. All right. But yeah, I kind of, okay, like Americans, how cool is that? Do you see, like, so when we told you that like Iranians, we love Americans and like we've never had like, the issue has never been America, right? Because we've always, you know, we've always been allies. The issue has always been the Islamic dictatorship, right? It's the Islamic dictatorship that was like, yelling like Allahu Akbar and like jihad and like, death to America and all that, like, Muslim terrorist nonsense, right? But look, this is how Iranians are literally celebrating. They're making AI images of, the flags of Iran and the flags of America, and they're like, oh, let's rename the highway Senator Lindsey Graham Highway.
Yeah. By the way, can I mention, like, there are some Israelis who don't like Netanyahu and some Americans who don't like Trump. And I know you guys in the chat sometimes like tell us like, oh, no Bibi or not Trump. Okay, that's your internal politics. We Iranians don't care, okay? And then Trump and Netanyahu have been the reason why we got to this point. So we're just going to celebrate that. That's your own, and we're not going to tell you that you're wrong. But that's your internal politics. Just try to see it from the perspective of Iranians and just see where we're coming from.
All right. You had a video, right? Did you want to share the video?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're going to like this video. It's a music video, okay? And apparently, hold on. Somebody, Neil Bunny said that you're going to like this, so you better like it, okay? So this is an Australian...
Oh, wait, look at this really nice comment someone gave. So someone said, most Americans know that Persians, Iranians assimilate and contribute amazingly. Iranian American slap. Oh, thank you. We love you guys. We love you. You guys are the best.
Oh, Amir the Cricket is in the chat. Amir, we saw you on Tal's live stream. Thank you for participating, and thank you for the shout out to Goldie and I. You're amazing. Thank you.
We saw that. We live streamed you.
Yes. So Australian Sultani surprises audience. Okay, so let me explain this.
Love music, guys. We're supposed to give you news. I can't play Bapish again. I literally just played Bapish like, I don't know, an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. Do you want me to play Bapish again? Let Armin play his video, and then
I don't know if you're gonna like this.
I'm sure I'm gonna love it.
Well, I'm not. I haven't even watched this yet myself. But it's basically an Austrian Iranian. So I don't know what the instrument is called. Kian Sultani surprised his audience with a rendition of "The Girl from Shiraz" on January 9th. In Paris, in honor of the Iranian revolutionaries at their fight for freedom. Do you want to check the song and see if you want to add, like, if you like it? Okay.
I can't hear the audio. Your screen is muted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, I muted this. Let me go back.
Persian folk song. It's recomposed by the great Iranian composer Reza Bali. The folk song is called "The Girl from Shiraz," and I want to dedicate this to all the brave people in Iran who are fighting for a free country.
So yeah, this is the song called "The Girl from Shiraz," and this is what my mother is from Shiraz, was from Shiraz, and this was
beautiful.
dedicated. Yeah, it was dedicated to the revolution happening right now.
That's beautiful. All right, guys, 2C TV is starting in about 4 minutes. So let's do it. We are going to Bapish, and then we're going to go to 2C TV. So guys, get ready because I know you were requesting this. Here we go.
کشور ما تاریخ ما در سینگر فرا گرفته گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش هن ای پدر هن ای پسر برخیز و با ما شو همگام تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا بگذار هر دم بغرند برکا دم لباس میش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ای کارگر ای برزگر راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر بالین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایی داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانی ما زنده هستی بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
Goldie, I have a very good video.
2C TV started. We have to go to
10
2C.
seconds.
Okay, all right. Show it, and then we gotta go to 2C. That's why I stopped.
All right, okay.
Really quick.
Really quick. Hold on. Remove this. Can you remove that? Really.
Yeah, get it. Okay.
Okay, there. All right, just really quick, guys. Look, we got this from Israel, and Israelis are telling Netanyahu that they will accept the missiles and the PTSD if it means that the Persian brothers and sisters will be freed. Like they're saying, go and help the Iranians.
Okay. Thank you. No. I want to go to 2C. I want to go to 2C. We can go to this after. This is 2C's more like it's 2C's breaking news.
Okay.
Sorry, I know you want to share it, but 2C's like priority right now.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and Iran is now in a state of war. As I just realized the microphone was not even on me. Let's start again. What is happening here? The level of professionalism. Hello, everybody. I don't know if you could hear me. Anyway, the state of war in Iran, as the U.S. military have now taken off. The Iranian airspace is now fully closed. Only 2 planes from China are now currently hovering over. It is obviously a domestic airlines, but there is a lot happening. We have received a number of videos from inside the country, thanks to Elon Musk and Starlink. There is also a lot of reaction from the neighboring countries. Let's go to the Middle East directly and show you the videos that we are receiving, including videos from the ground, obviously showing the fighter jets in the air, in the airspace, and we're going to get your reaction as usual. First things first, let's go to the border of Iran and Iraq. As the initial sounds of fighter jets started emerging, and then we also got some updates from the southern part of Iraq, in just over Basra. Let's quickly go to the Iranian-Iraqi border. What's going on over there? And of course, there's a lot of statements from the United States and other countries. And we're going to talk about what's going on with the Israelis and also the Islamic Republic, what sort of move they are making as we speak. This is Tuz Khormantu by the border, and the fighter jets over Basra, which is only a few miles from the border of Iran. Some idiot just said, you might not want to out Americans trying to help Iranians, want to get them killed. So hang on. Are you telling me that 2CTV is the only outlet and the only group of people who are aware of this? I know what's going on in the airspace, but the Iranian regime don't. And if I report what's already happening, I might inform the Iranian regime. You do realize they also have their own systems. The airspace is now fully closed. Let me actually show you what's going on with here. What is happening here? The airspace over Iran. This is beautiful. So we have these. This is a Mahan Air, and this one is also Mahan Air. Both of them coming from China. And by the way, just a heads up, the internet connection is not the best here, so every few minutes my face is going to get blurry like a ghost, but it's going to come back. Don't worry about it. It always comes back. There we go. See, there we go. And we don't know what that is. That wasn't there before, but yes, the airspace is basically closed. These two, obviously, they have permission from the Iranian regime because they are domestic and they are coming from China, which is a little bit suspicious, but you know, it sort of makes sense, obviously. But I can assure you, don't worry, I'm not outing the Americans. The Americans have outed Americans themselves. But let's go to Iran. What do you think is happening right now, tonight, on the streets of Iran? Do you think that following the massacre, following the crackdown, the Iranian people have been going home? Because the Iranian regime said everything is quiet now, right? Because they shut down the internet, right? Because they confiscated all the Starlink devices, most of them, right? Well, no, because there are still some people who have Starlink, and the videos are coming out from tonight, Tehran. The crowd is getting bigger. It's going, according to the eyewitnesses, gone on for kilometers. And this is in Shahrar, in the southern part of the capital. Let's quickly go and see what's going on with that. Long live the king. You do realize why this is happening, right? I've gone again. My face is gone. Oh, it's back. You do realize why that's happening. Because despite the regime's best efforts to scare people, a lot of people still have satellite dishes, which means they have access to international TV. They have still been receiving the messages coming from both the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi and also President Trump. Both the Crown Prince and the President told them over the last couple of days, stay out. Stay out. Don't go home. Keep fighting. If you want help, keep fighting. So people in Iran, despite the martial law, despite the chaos of the massacre, they're still out on the streets. And but of course, all the other foreign nations in Iran are have been evacuating their civilians, and then obviously nationals, and also their embassies. The British embassy were the first to officially close their embassy in Tehran due to the emergency situation. They have evacuated all their staff, and more to come on that. The Islamic Republic are not too happy about this reaction coming from the United Kingdom. But if we go to Tehran, Card Square, let's see what's happening on the streets as the US military is making its move. This is also interesting because death to Khamenei, death to the dictator. With all the fake news, a lot of fake news and disinformation that's been going on over the last few hours, especially the last couple of days, by the liberal media and also the Islamic Republic, everybody got confused. So President Trump decided to confuse people even further. Basically, when the Islamic Republic came 2 days ago saying it's over, the uprising is over, we are victorious, and then people started questioning, if it's over, why do you have the military on the streets and why is the internet still off? Then we realized why. Because the crackdown didn't work. People are still out every day, every night. That's one thing. There was also the fake news that created this whole situation with the Islamic Republic thinking that they have a chance. President Trump, a few hours ago, came and said, oh, I've received intel that the Iranian regime say they've stopped the killings. That's good news, right? That's all he said. Everybody got terrified. Like, wait, what does that mean? Are the Americans backing down? What's happening now? Well, did you not learn anything from Trumpian mentality? Did you not learn anything about the 12-day war in the summer? All these disinformations and all these fake news on social media, the president plays to it in a sense that he would always want to be seen as unpredictable. And of course, the distraction tactic always works. More people still out tonight despite the chaos. Anyway, now, the biggest issue right now is the reaction from the Israelis and the Islamic Republic. So we are going to talk about what's happening with the Israeli Defense Forces. They are also preparing. The fighter jets, the Israeli fighter jets, have taken off towards the northern border, and the Islamic Republic have also allegedly taken off. Let me just show you what's happening here. This is the initial reaction. The Islamic Republic of Iran, their fighter jets are now airborne. We don't know where they're going. A lot of people assume towards Israel. Still don't believe that because they would just launch ballistic missiles, right? And if they're up in the air to try to fight against the other fighter jets, good luck with that. The Israelis are preparing. The shelters are in place. Hospitals have been told to be in an emergency mode across Israel. We are going to talk about Jerusalem because the US Embassy have now released an urgent statement to evacuate. And the northern border, the Israeli fighter jets are now flying. And these things, that they're not really a threat to the Israelis or the United States. But we'll go back to that. The Israelis are also moving their Tamir missiles from the Iron Dome air defense system. It's been transported to other parts of the country. Let's have a look. This is in Israel. So that is the latest that we've just received from the Israelis, and in terms of what they are doing to prepare their country to defend themselves against any potential lashing out by the IRGC. I still cannot see a situation where the IRGC, who are going to be busy defending themselves in the Iranian territory, and at the same time also actually send their troops towards Israel. I don't see that. I could see them launching drones or missiles, but not necessarily their troops. Let's go to Arak, small city to the south of Tehran. The latest video. You're supposed to be martial law right now. The most incompetent martial law ever. They've taken it from they've taken Arak from the IRGC security forces. So it's crazy stuff happening. What is this? The spammers, go away spammers. Let's have a look at the Chinese planes. The flights coming from China. These two naughty planes. These are the only two left. Both of them Mahan Air. 25,000 people are watching this one. 21,000 watching the other one. I feel sorry for the second one. Not as popular. But yeah, they are both Mahan Air. What is happening with everything's falling apart. Okay. And they are both going to Tehran from China. So let's see what they are carrying. At this point, considering there's nothing else happening in the Iranian airspace, but that is a little bit dodgy. So, should we talk about what is going on with the situation with the Iranian leadership, the Islamic Republic leadership? Senior officials of the Islamic Republic, that includes the son of the supreme leader, Ali Khamenei's son, Mujtaba, they have successfully managed to transfer $1.5 billion to escrow accounts in UAE, in Dubai. They've been doing that over the past 2 days. Now, the intel that's also now been confirmed by the media, by the legacy media, is fascinating that if over 2 days they can transfer $1.5 billion, we also know a lot of them have already transferred the wealth of the nation in gold and many other things, and crypto, by the way, a lot of them crypto, over the last couple of weeks. Will there be anything left at the end of the day if these guys, some of them, manage to escape? I could see Mujtaba, the son of the supreme leader that you can see in this photo, I could see him actually flee. Of a lot of people, obviously, to talk about, he can easily be one of the cowards who will run away. His father, on the other hand, who is currently in a bunker near Tabbas, which is basically a desert in the east of Iran, not too far from Mashhad, I don't see him fleeing the country. I still believe that Khamenei will die in Iran, whether after his capture or assassination. Apparently, the United States is considering taking out Khamenei as part of the plans. We don't have the confirmation on that, obviously, but that was one of the options on the table for President Trump. We have to wait and see what the operation will be like. But let's also go to the latest videos from Karaj, the large city east to the west of Tehran. Still out. Crazy people. absolute insanity. There was supposed to be martial law. Seriously, what is going on with these guys? Now, there isn't really much to do anymore in Iran. So considering that there's lack of water, electricity, there are no banks, no money, no financial, no ATMs, no jobs, no businesses, no shops open. What did you think was going to happen if you impose martial law? People will have nothing else to do anyway, and they're angry. They're not going to go home. They're going to stay out. They're going to keep fighting. And if you try to control certain parts of the cities, which they've been trying to do, well, people are going to go somewhere else. They are no longer just targeting one city, like the capital, in the center. They are targeting every city in every part. When they don't see the regime forces in a place, they're just going to take over. And it's completely paralyzing the whole system. And the rest of the security forces are nowhere to be seen. That's why they had to bring in the Arab proxies, mostly from Iraq. It's embarrassing for the Islamic Republic that they have managed to F this up so badly, even from their own perspective. Now, the state of the streets tonight, earlier tonight, obviously, in other parts that the regime technically have control over, but people have completely damaged the whole thing. Watch this. You can see as you get.
Oh, wait. So, I just want to pause really quickly because I have a super chat from a hater. So apparently, you know, someone who supports the Islamic Republic is supporting Mohammad Marandi. You know, Mohammad Marandi is the Joseph Goebbels of the Islamic dictatorship. So he is one of the most evil people in the world. And then this person who's supporting the Islamic dictatorship, like this is, can I just say, like, how much of an idiot are you? So you're so stupid that you're literally giving me money so that I can tell the world how stupid you are. I mean, fine, whatever. But I pretend to be good, but threaten to chop up people with different views. You won't ever win. I'm not threatening to chop up people with different views. I'm threatening to chop up Nazis. And Mohammad Marandi, he's going to get what's coming to him. And what I said, that's not just my opinion. That's the opinion of 90 million Iranians. So you are on the wrong side of history. Tak-taketun lo migirim. Tak-taketun. Doesn't matter where in the world you go. تو هر کدوم سوراخ موش که میری ما پیداتون میکنیم. تک تکتون رو تیکه پاره میکنیم. تیکه پاره میکنیم. تیکه پارهتون میکنیم. تیکه پاره. تیکه پاره. Go learn that. Go learn that. That's Persian. تیکه پارهتون میکنیم. برو زوزه بکش بی شرف. تیکه پارهتون میکنیم. All right, anyways, that's all I want to say. I'm going to get back to eating my dinner, and we're going to go back to 2C TV. So there you go. See you guys soon.
Forward, there we go. These are the vehicles linked to the IRGC thugs. Did someone say, did someone ask, are you Kurdish? Do I look Kurdish? Well, I take it as a compliment. No, ethnicity-wise, I'm a Persian Iranian from Tehran, but yeah, we don't have any links to the Kurdish side or Azari side or, yeah. Crazy. Also, if you're waiting for the actual detailed explosion videos, that's going to take a while because internet shut down in Iran. There's not going to be anybody posting that for a few hours anyway. But the information is now out already before the footage gets released. But we can also go to the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, who met with Lindsey Graham earlier. Let's see what they had to say.
Senator Lindsey Graham here with the Crown Prince of Iran. I have followed you, your passion, the way you articulate the hope of your people. It will be up to the people of Iran to pick their next leader. I can't wait till they have a chance to do that. But you are really risen to the occasion, compelling narrative for the long-suffering people of Iran. And I believe with all my heart that help is on the way.
Senator,
that's earlier on.
Thank you so much for all your words of support for my compatriots in the darkest time in our history, but hopefully as we say in Iran, in Farsi, the end of a dark night is light. And this is probably the first time we are so close to victory. You witnessed the resilience of my compatriots. They're fighting a brave fight, and any solidarity can only help them achieve that goal sooner. I've been committed to this all my life to serve my nation, and hopefully, as the Senator just said, we hope that the Iranian people will this time have complete freedom and the choice will be theirs. We are here to serve them to make that choice in freedom, and that's my commitment. And thank you for your support, Senator.
Thank you. And President Trump, thank you for picking the people over the Ayatollah. You're the first one to do that. Thank you for acknowledging that the only way you can make Iran great again is for the protesters to win over the regime. And I believe that day is at hand. And to the American people, it matters to us. This is the largest state sponsor of terrorism on the planet. They have American blood on their hands. And the people protesting in the streets could be our best friends. God bless them.
God bless the United States of America and the American friends, and God bless the Iranian people.
Amen.
So, as the airspace, I'll show you again what's going on over here. Oh, that one's back. Why is that one appearing out of nowhere? We still don't know what that one is. But the Mahan Air planes from China are getting closer to the capital. Everything else is now off. The airspace is now fully closed, apart from the two domestic ones. There is a lot to cover. As you can see now, the Americans are launching towards Iran. The Israelis are also preparing, and I've just lost my face. That's lovely, isn't it? I'm back. I was literally about to fix this. That's why I came on the screen. It's like I got magic. So what is going on? The street battles continue. As I said, the energy has not gone down. The propaganda from the Islamic Republic has failed over the last couple of days by pretending that the uprising has been defeated. This video we've just received. Just double check the latest on. I think we can also show you the now confirm the latest developments from the US. This is, of course, major. The US carrier strike group are now redeploying to the Middle East. This is the CENTCOM. They're going to the CENTCOM area for the operation against the Islamic Republic. The carriers are now moving from the South China Sea. So that's going to take until tomorrow to get there for these guys, tomorrow night probably. But while that is happening, of course, the fighter jets are up in the air. There is also the situation inside Iran on the ground, as also confirmed by the Islamic Republic State TV. Yet again, more mosques have now been destroyed by the Iranians. They continue to target the Islamic centers and mosques and everything else linked to the Islamic occupation of Iran. Here we go. And it is so many things are hidden and stored inside these buildings. I've lost my face again, but it's okay. I'm going to come back in a second. Don't worry about it. And there we go. Told you. So this is fascinating. So at this point, we are probably looking at over 300. The Islamic Republic initially said 250, but I think it's probably more than that, especially over the last couple of days, because the latest report on 250 was about 3-4 days ago. But more mosques have now been destroyed anyway. This is the emergency statement from the United States Embassy in Jerusalem. They have now issued a security alert advising all U.S. citizens to review their travel plans, and they now need to make their move. So the official statement is, given ongoing regional tensions, the U.S. Embassy in Jerusalem continues to reiterate standard advice to its personnel and all U.S. citizens in Israel to exercise good personal security and preparedness practice. We encourage all travelers to review our most recent security alerts, review any travel plans in case of disruptions, and make appropriate decisions for themselves and their families. Crises can happen unexpectedly while traveling or living abroad, and a good plan helps you think through potential scenarios and determine in advance the best course of action. U.S. mission posture, staffing, and operations are now unchanged, and consular services will continue. So basically, be on standby if you are in Jerusalem. They are still relying massively on the Israeli defense system to be able to keep people safe, but it's good to be on standby. From inside Iran, we now have the confirmation towards the western parts of the country, the sound of fighter jets in the Iranian airspace. We do believe this is actually, oh, what is happening here? Okay. We do believe this is the Iranian MiG-29 fighter jets themselves that have scrambled and taken off. Have a look. So Thursday, early morning. Well, time zone right now in Iran is basically early morning. I do believe these are, from what we're hearing, obviously, most likely the Iranian, the Islamic Republic MiG-29 fighter jets, not necessarily the US ones. But as you can see, the United States have now launched, are launching against the Islamic Republic. The airspace is fully closed, and the actual latest videos of any potential explosion is going to be, of course, delayed because of the internet situation.
Armin, look at that.
It's crazy. Look at, what are those two planes doing?
Doesn't this look like it's happening?
Yeah, like it's supposed to happen. Well, I don't know. Does it? Because it's supposed to happen now. Then, but it's the sun is almost rising in about how many hours?
No,
3 hours.
No, well, that's still a long time.
So in the next 3 hours, huh?
But the thing is, so Mahir Tusi said that we don't even know what's happening right now because the internet is still shut down.
Right.
So it could have happened. It could have already happened. We don't know.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Maybe it's happening. Maybe it happened. We don't know. But I've never seen this. Look at this.
You think it's happening right now?
Do you think so? I mean, I don't want to like raise hopes unnecessarily, but this isn't random, right? Like this isn't something that just happens randomly, right? Like look at that. This is not like just a random incident.
Yeah. Maybe they don't know either if it's happening or not, and just.
Well, I have a feeling that no one's going to know anything until President Trump posts on Truth Social, because that's how he posted about Fordo. Anyways, let's continue. But I just wanted to say, like, I've never seen anything like this.
We will be getting them as soon as we can. It's funny because even if somehow Khamenei is taken out, we're still not going to find out for hours and hours. White House correspondent,
that's your point.
The carrier strike group is on its way. Yes, we know. Thank you.
Yeah.
Wait.
That's exactly your point. He said even if they take out Khamenei, we will not know for hours and hours. That's what he said. That's your point.
Because there's no internet.
Yeah, we might already have happened.
We guys, we don't know.
That's Candace Owens' follower. Who? The plane? $10 towards a better internet connection so I can see that beautiful hair. It's not my internet. I'm not where I'm supposed to be. Don't blame me. Why so dapper? Because I was born this way, Sue. It's a bird. It's a plane. Oh, that's the FO part. Yes, you will find out. Connection lost. Not bad. Have you broken into Laura Ashley's shop, mate? Take care. Wow, really? Really? Focusing on priorities? America, F yeah. And I messaged you hours ago on Instagram. Do you think I checked the millions of messages I get on Instagram? The airspace was closing. Yes, we knew that from a couple of hours ago. The IRGC had a plane for 6 hours ago. Yes, I know. We at 2CTV are literally on top of everything. We have our team and myself keep an eye on everything throughout the day. We also have our sources as well across the world, including in Iran. Thank you. I saw 3 Mahan airplanes and 1 disappeared. Oh, so there were 3. Well, I've only been seeing 2 in the last few minutes. The other one that we just saw that disappeared again, that wasn't Mahan Air. That was, I don't know what that one was.
Mahan Air is IRGC.
But those 2 from China, they're getting closer to Tehran. Do you think if the regime is looking at collapse, they will unleash as much devastation as possible, both domestically and regionally? What I know about 12 Islam, it seems likely. Yeah, well, they'll try their best, but if their focus is shifted towards their own survival internally, it's going to be difficult to see how they can cause enough damage in the region, in the Middle East, but because they will be desperate to just focus on the Iranian territory. But if they do manage to get out, then yes, we can potentially see some disruptions short-term in the Middle East. The Iranians deserve freedom. The Islamic regime are finished in Iran. Here is my prediction. Islamic regime will move their headquarters. My bet is the UK. An ideology cannot be killed, only moved, unfortunately. Yeah, that's not going to happen, but yeah. Obama's going to be pissed off. He's losing another revenue stream. You said it. Thank you, Marcus. American here just wanted to let Iranian people know, hold on, we are coming. And yes, to the live chat from last night, we will use America F yeah for your memes. May you find the freedom you are looking for. Well, we cannot wait until the Americans hit, but for now we see the launching, as we said. All the best from Germany. Let Iran be free, and let's hope that Europe be free from communist regimes, internal and external, and of course also Islamism. That would be nice to get rid of that. Where were those? Where were these so-called fighter jets in the war? Up in the air. They're not going to have the radars on. That's the problem. They turned it off. Who needs sleep?
Okay, so I think 2C's done with the news because he's just going to the super chats. But I know a lot of people, even in this chat, have been asking for a particular song. So we're gonna play
the Trump song.
No, this is a new song. This is a new song. This is the this is the song from one of my personal favorite movies. And one of my favorite movies ever is Team America World Police.
Oh.
So do you know which song I'm talking about?
No. Is that no? Can we also do America F yes song or no?
That's literally the song.
Oh, really? That's the song? Okay. Okay. I know it by America. Yeah.
Although I'm going to play the PG version. I'm not going to play the South Park version, but I will play the PG version. So there you go, guys.
It's funny. I was thinking of the same song. I didn't even know that's
honestly. Team America World Police, literally one of my favorite movies ever. That part where he goes in and he's like Durka Jihad Mohammed. I died laughing. All right, guys, here we go. Wait. So we dedicate this to all the. I know many in the comments were like, play the play the regular version, not the PG version. I know it's not the same. But guys, just let's just hold off. Okay, this is the preview. Guys, let me tell you something. I will make you this promise. I will make you this promise right now. I'll make you this promise right now. When we get confirmation from President Trump that he has done what he needs to do, I will play you the uncensored original version of the song, and it will not be censored. Okay, so there you go. So whenever we get confirmation, as soon as President Trump posts it, I will play the uncensored version in honor of all the Americans here. But right now we're still being professional. So there you go. All right, Armin. There's the America song.
That's good. I like that one.
Okay, you know what? I'm glad that the Americans in the chat, they're like, okay, like we'll take that. All right, good. So we have a deal now. We have an agreement. We have an agreement. When President Trump announces what we think he's going to announce, that's when we will play America F yeah, but not like the uncensored version. All right, Armin.
What does Bubba approve?
Doesn't matter. You know what?
Oh wow.
You know what? No, not that it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure Bubba will listen. I'm pretty sure that Bubba will approve, because the fact that, you know, when President Trump announces what I think he's going to announce, we're it's not going to matter. Like, we'll be happy no matter what. So I'm pretty sure Bubba will approve. I'm pretty sure he will approve, because, you know, 47 years, we will celebrate to anything and everything. So there you go.
Right.
And I'm sure Bubba will forgive me for that. So there you go.
By the way, Goldie, I've noticed that the passion that you have. Okay, so both of us are pro-American and pro-Israeli, right? Both me and you. Okay.
Yeah.
But I've noticed that I am a little bit more emphasize a little bit more on Israel, and you emphasize a little bit more on America. Did you notice? Have you noticed that?
I have. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
you know,
I
love. Well, you know what? I love both Israel and America, but
same.
You know, I don't know. I love America. I love everything about America. It's a beautiful country. Yeah. And I mean, I love Israel. I love everything about Israel. I'm actually planning a second trip to Israel. I plan. Yeah, like I'm literally Texan at heart. Like I love all of America, but like Texas is my favorite state. I have a lot of family in Texas, so I don't know. It's just I love America. I love America. Like, honestly, it's just such an amazing country. I'm just saying. So
yeah, I mean, what is there not to love?
I know, right? It's just such a cool country. So, all right, okay, but there you go. There's my promise to Americans. As soon as we hear a message from President Trump, I will play the America F Yes song, and it will be uncensored in honor of America. All right, Armin, you actually had a video for us that we kind of got rushed, right? It was kind of rushed because like 2C TV was starting. So I was hoping we could go back to that.
Yeah.
So that you can share with us what it was.
This
that
video,
was really important.
yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, Rebecca Barstev just sent me this, and it made me feel things. So I just wanted to share that with you guys. How do I remove the one? Oh yeah, here.
There you go.
There we go. All right. So this is a video that has received 11,000 likes by Israelis, and these are Israelis expressing that they're willing to accept what comes at them, and they want their government to help Iranians, and they're willing to pay the price of missiles coming at their homes and having to go into the bunkers, and they're saying it's okay to their government that we accept that price. So it says, "Dear Bibi Netanyahu, I'll take the missiles and the PTSD if it means my Persian brothers and sisters will be free." Okay, so let me just play that.
So I use my voice, I'll be so fucking rude. Cause they always win, but I know I'll lose. Somebody hurts you, I wanna fight, but my head's been broken one too many times. So I use my voice, I'll be so fucking.
So it's a video of them in bunkers looking at the missiles are coming, and they're saying like, "Bring it on." Let's just go protect the Iranians, our fellow Iranian, our brothers and our Persian brothers and sisters. I don't know. That made me emotional.
I think that's really sweet.
Yeah.
I really do think that's really sweet. I actually have a little bit of an update from where'd it go? Okay, here we go. I just want to share something with you. So OSINT just posted this. So first of all, no, that's super sweet. Really
Goldie,
appreciate that.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations.
Goldie, congratulations to you.
Oh, for what?
You just reached 150,000 subscribers.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Yes.
thank you. You know, I still
So-
haven't received my I was supposed to get a silver plaque or something from YouTube.
Yeah.
I haven't received that. Oh, but that's cool. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone.
Guys,
Like,
say congratulations to
aw.
Goldie in the chat.
You guys are the best. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you. You guys are the best. Oh, you're so sweet. You guys humble me. All right. Okay, guys. Look at this. Look at this. So this just came out. US President Donald Trump has told his national security team that he would want any US military action in Iran to deliver a swift and decisive blow to the regime and not spark a sustained war that dragged on for weeks or months. Armin, I think whatever's going to happen, it's going to be like it's going to be swift. Like he's just going to go in and it's just going to be like boom. Right?
This just came out right now?
Well, yeah. Well, OSINT just posted this like
Oh my god.
3 minutes ago.
3 minutes ago.
And if this is leaking, right? Because again, like if this is leaking, that means they're already paving the way for what's already happened, right?
Okay, this is happening. This is now 100, like almost 100% confirmed. Then it's happening, Goldie. It's guys. It's happening.
Well, because President Trump's national security team wouldn't leak anything to the media unless they wanted people to know what's going on, right?
Oh my god.
I mean, again, it's not 100%, right? Like it's not 100%. It's not 100%.
It almost is now. It almost is. It almost is. Spark a sustained war.
Wait. Sorry. I just saw something else, and now I'm getting a little bit excited here. Okay. Look at this one. Look at this one. Okay. You're not gonna believe this one. You're not gonna believe this one, Armin.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh. Wait, where is it? Look at this.
You're killing me here. What is this? Okay.
So Senate Republicans posted this an hour ago. Iranian patriots keep protesting. Help is on the way.
It's happening.
Am I crazy, Armin? Am I crazy in thinking that it's happening?
It seems like it's happening.
Guys. So this is Senate Republicans, right? So this is literally
We're
I can't type. Senate Republican, like, guy, Armin, this is an official. This is an official American government account because it's got the great tick, right? So, like,
yeah. So let me translate. This means that this is not just the president's position. That means that the president has the support of the Senate, and they're all aligned and they're ready to go. That's what this means. That means that this is not just the position of the president, but he also has his base supporting him and other politicians on his side supporting him. That means that everybody in Washington that need to be aligned are aligned and they're ready to go. That's what this means. That means that they're supporting Trump on this. They're behind him.
Armin,
That
did you
means
ever,
that
Armin,
Yep.
did you ever think that you know something? I've been trying for so long to show people and convince people that, you know, we Iranians, like, we're not terrorists. We're regular people like everyone else, and we've been occupied by terrorists, right?
We're the
Never in
best
my
people.
never in my wildest dreams did I ever think that I would see something like this. Because the Islamic regime, they made Americans think for 47 years that we're the enemy, and they made us feel ashamed of saying that we're Iranian because everyone has always, like, associated Iran with Islam and terrorism. And
Not anymore.
now America's coming to save us. Oh my gosh. Okay, I can't cry. I can't cry. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. I can't cry. But never, ever in my wildest dreams did I ever imagine seeing something like this.
Can I translate what you're saying and let me know if I'm doing it properly or not? So Goldie is not necessarily talking about right now, at least she's not talking about the success of the revolution. She's talking about this representing a change in American view on Iranians. Right? Like, I know some of you are saying, well, it's not over yet. Well, no, but what Goldie is referring to, we've already arrived. The fact that America, because this is not just Trump, this is the entire American government as a whole, is basically defending, even just this one post is a defense of the Iranian people. That means that the entirety of America now sees the difference between Iranians and the Islamic Republic. They see the difference, and this is an achievement that Goldie was waiting for. That's what she's celebrating right now. Is that accurate?
That's 100% accurate, because, like, my entire life I've had to, like, deal with, like, oh, is someone going to think I'm a terrorist because I'm from Iran? Meanwhile, like, many of us have just been escaping terrorism, and as you can tell from the images and videos inside, like, we're victims of Islamic terrorism. But yet those people made the world think that we're the terrorists. Meanwhile, we have been oppressed. And whenever we tried to speak out, we were accused of, like, Islamophobia or whatever.
Yeah. They used to think we are the same things that we were running away from.
Yeah.
So yeah, the right thought that we are the same things that we were running away from, and then when we wanted to point it out, the left called us Islamophobes.
Guys, I was kicked out of my political party because the National Council of Canadian Muslims accused me of Islamophobia for raising awareness about Iran. Right? Not that I'm complaining, because I'm in a much better place right now. I'm in a much better place right now, but I'm just saying, this is what happens whenever we Iranians speak out against, radical Islam. Our oppressors accused of Islamophobia. But you know what? That's fine. Guys, Armin, maybe we can finally go home. We can finally go home and be in the number one country of Islamophobes, right? Maybe we can finally go home and just not have to deal with all this like jihadi nonsense in progressive countries. I don't know.
I really do want to believe Goldie. I'm afraid of believing 100%. I don't want to be let down. Next year in Tehran.
This year in Tehran. What are you talking about? This year in Tehran.
Well, I say it because that's a
know.
Jewish saying. The Jews used to say next year in Jerusalem. That's why
I know, but what I'm saying is you can change it and say this year in Tehran.
This year in Tehran.
Because I have a feeling it's going to happen. Listen, I'm still in denial. I'm still in denial, but I don't understand. Like this, a government account to post something like this? Come on. I don't know.
Next month. People are saying next month in Tehran.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, no, wait. That's from January 8th. Never mind. 40. No, this is old.
People are competing now. Next week in Tehran. How about next hour, guys?
Next hour. Oh, guys. Okay, so I'm telling you, you can't go to Iran right away when Iran is free. You can't go right away because we still have to stabilize our country and we still have to like get all of the Islamic terrorists, right? So don't book your flights yet, because before you come, we have to secure our country and we have to capture every single Islamic terrorist that has turned our country into a hellhole. So give us some time. Give us a little bit of time.
It's too late. People in the chat are saying they're buying the tickets already. So people are right now booking their flights. Too late.
People are saying, you want to help come hunt them? Yes. Come to Iran, join Savok. Guys, we're going to make Savok great again. And that's going to like, ببین یه چیز خیلی ارزشی سوز or whatever. This is what's going to make the
Chapulsuz.
Chapulsuz, ارزشی سوز, Mujahid Suz. So something that the woke progressives and like the communists and the Islamists hate is Savok, right? So I can see all the trolls there. But guys, yeah, I see your comments. Wait, someone says that their CV is ready for Savok. Someone else says we are all Savok. Yeah, we're literally all Savok. We're all Savok right now. We are going to make Savok great again. There you go. See? Wait, where is it? Oh my gosh, the chat's moving so fast. I can't pin it.
You have, yeah. By the way, they're renaming it to Savam, but we will keep calling it Savak. I don't like the.
What's Savok? I don't like Savok. I like Savok.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna keep calling it. And in the emergency plan, in the Iran prosperity plan, they're saying that the new name is going to be Savam, but like no. So Savok is basically like ice.
Savak is basically like it's like a mix of like ICE
CIA.
and CIA and FBI.
Okay. It's mostly CIA and Mossad.
Look at this. Look at this. I will fight for you, Kotak the Ayatollah. Armin, do you see how intelligent our viewers are, our followers are?
You trained them.
No, I didn't train. I just teach them. I teach you guys words and then you remember, and it's such an honor. It's like, honestly, it's like Persian 101. So yeah, we're gonna Kotak.
Okay,
We're gonna Kotak.
can I teach them a swear word?
No.
No? Okay.
Wait, tell me what word it is that you want to send me.
Tell you now?
Tell me in WhatsApp.
Okay,
I would prefer like more, PG friendly words, because we have like almost 50,000 people watching us. So I mean, we can try to keep it PG-13.
No, this is not.
It's just my preference. I mean, Kotak is fun. Oh. Okay, you know what? Given that it's a special occasion, all right, go for it. But
Okay,
but before you get excited, I'm gonna take myself off screen so you can do what you need to do.
Wait. Maybe we shouldn't, because if we translate this to English, it actually sounds really bad. So I don't think we should go. Okay, no. So we shouldn't We shouldn't do this one, guys. We have some swear words in Persian, but when we say it, we don't mean it literally. But if you translate it to English, it sounds like insane. So never mind. I'm gonna take that back. It's yeah. People are gonna be like, "Oh my god, you Persians are crazy." Never mind. Yeah, our swear words are no joke.
Next level.
They are war crimes.
But you know what I will do? You know what I will do while we are waiting for some good news, because right now we are on Boom Boom Watch. We're on Boom Boom Watch. We Iranians, we actually do have like a very savage sense of humor. So I actually want to share a very, very popular Iranian meme with you, okay? Let me just pull it up. Let me pull it up. Oh, it's my dog. Okay. Okay. Guys. So, you guys will enjoy this, okay? You will enjoy this. So, Armin, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh my! Wait, are you going to show that? Oh no!
I have a whole bunch of videos. Okay, so guys.
Oh my god! YouTube. Wait. YouTube algorithm. This is for educational purposes. This is a movie. Okay, a movie made by the Islamic Republic, and we're just reviewing a movie. We're not celebrating any actions in this video. Okay, just this is for educational purposes. Okay. Oh my god! All right.
So guys. What do you want to say? You can explain it if you want. You can explain what this is.
Wait, are you not? Do you have the clip? I thought you were gonna.
I have like 20 versions of the clip with different audio.
Okay.
And we're gonna go through every single one. Yes.
So let me give you the context of what's happening. Okay, so the Islamic Republic made a movie to show how evil Reza Shah is, and to show how evil Reza Shah is, they showed like Reza Shah soldiers going out and doing the really bad thing of killing mullahs. All right, so to make Reza Shah look bad. But in Iran, when they released this, it backfired, because Iranian people were watching this. I was like, oh my god, we love Reza Shah. This is what he was doing to mullahs. We're like this clip went viral. This clip that was trying to make Reza Shah look evil. Iranian people cut that part and they're sharing it, and they rewatch that part where the mullahs are being killed by the soldiers. They're like, it's their favorite part.
So, but here's the funny part, guys. So what the Islamic regime is saying, like this didn't actually happen, okay? this didn't actually happen, but this is like Islamic regime, jihadi Muslim propaganda, right? So the Muslim savages made this fake news propaganda because they wanted to convince Iranians that like this is what happened. But because we Iranians, we knew that this is fake, so they just basically took this and they trolled it. So this is probably one of the biggest failed PR campaigns of the the Islamic regime, right? Because the Islamic regime made this movie themselves and then it backfired. Okay, so let's go. And you know what? This is gonna probably offend a lot of the jihadis, but like whatever. I mean, it's not our fault. Like the terrorist Islamic dictatorship came out with this movie themselves, and then Iranians turned it into a meme. So like what? It's not our fault. So there you go. Okay, but here's the best part. So all of this started with a post on January 26, 2024. Okay, and he shared the clip and he said, "I knew that if I told you I come from the future, no one would believe me. So I brought a video from the near future with me."
This is what's gonna happen to the mullahs, apparently.
So basically what he's saying is like this fake news video that the Islamic regime put out, right? From like the past, he's basically making it into a meme and he's saying this is from the future. So guys, watch this.
It's not from the past, it's actually from the future. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
أموات بل أحياء ولكن لا تشعرون ولنبلونكم.
So the last part is like they're playing like some random like Arabic like azan mikhunan, or I don't know, like some like
make it sad. Make it sad. And it's not even oh my god, they're trying to play with our emotions.
So the Islamic regime made this movie because they wanted to try and convince Iranians to think that like this is they like basically they were like the Shah was a dictator, he murdered mullahs, and so that's what led to the revolution, right? But we Iranians, we know the truth. So when they posted this, everyone was laughing. But this is where it gets funny because
Iran just kept on. They ignored the rest of the movie. They would just go to this part and just replay it over and over and over again because this is the only part that they enjoyed. But yeah,
but more than that, Armin, a lot of people actually dubbed it, so they put music on top of it. So I'm about to share with you like 10 videos of the same clip with different music on it. Okay, and this is all from Iranians. Okay, so here you go.
This is for educational purposes. We're just talking about something that is happening in Iran, okay? Yeah.
Well, we're basically just we're sharing Iranian humor. So for educational purposes,
culture.
Yeah. This is Iranian culture. We're just sharing Iranian
Islamophobia culture. Is Iranian culture. Respect our culture. Don't be bigoted. Being against Islamophobia is being bigoted towards Iranians. Please respect our culture.
Yeah, respect our culture. Respect our freedom of, choice. All right, let's go for the next one.
Sing this little song. Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run. Sing this little song.
There you go. So there's Run Rabbit. But you know what's really funny is when this person like posted this, they were like run Ahund, run Ahund, run, okay? Oh,
Okay.
and then here's the Rick and Morty version. So for those of you who watch Rick and Morty, yeah, there's a Rick and Morty version.
You gotta get swifty. You gotta get swifty in here. It's time to get swifty. Uh-oh. You gotta get swifty. Oh, yeah. Take off your pants and your panties. Shit on the floor. Time to get swifty in here. Gotta shit on the floor. I'm Mr. Bulldogs. I'm Mr. Bulldogs. Take a shit on the floor, take off your panties and your pants. It's time to get swifty in here.
Okay.
Okay, so the next one. So this is a version with like this is like an Iranian children's song, okay? Yeah, 100% therapy. Yes. So all the Iranians, they're like therapy.
Have you guys, do you see what 47 years of Islamic rule does to us? Do you guys see? This is the results of 47 years of tolerating Islamic rule. So this is how we react.
Well, you know what? More than that, this is also like humor and laughter is one of the ways that we cope with the fact that we have literally been slaughtered in the name of Islam and Allah and Muhammad for the last 47 years. And you know, for 47 years they've killed us, and right now we've actually gone through probably the worst genocide of Iranians. So this is one of the ways that we have coped with it, right? So we have every right to have a very, very dark sense of humor because they ruined everything about us. So there you go, guys. Let's watch the next one. تقدیم به همه ایرانیا.
باز هموی مرا مادرم شانه زده روی پیراهن من نقش پروانه زده مادرم داده به من
Jenny Hill's coming.
مرا پس روز قشنگ همه چیز و همه جا پدرم باز مرا می سپارد به خدا می کشد بر سر من دست پر مهرش را روی لبهای همه خنده مهمان شده است موقع رفتن من به دبستان شده است
Armin, look at this. Armin. So, as an American, I'm getting so much joy watching Iranian dark humor. Oh, thank you. We're just getting started.
Wait.
Can
I explain something?
Yeah, go for it.
The song makes it even better because the song is about how everything is beautiful and how everyone is smiling. The kid is talking about how everybody is full of joy. That's what the song is about. So
oh yeah, one more time, absolutely. Listen,
I love this. I love this last one so much.
As many times as you want because this is therapy.
Yeah, it is actually.
باز هموی مرا مادرم شانه زده روی پیراهن من نقش پروانه زده مادرم داده به من کیف زیبای مرا پس روز قشنگ همه چیز و همه جا پدرم باز مرا می سپارد به خدا می کشد بر سر من دست پر مهرش را روی لبهای همه خنده مهمان شده است موقع رفتن من به دبستان شده است
I love this.
So good.
I love this one.
So good. Oh, okay. Now we have.
There's more.
Oh, there's so much more.
Oh wow. Okay.
Armin, get settled in. I still have at least like 5 or 6, 7 more videos to go through. Look at this one.
Oh my. Oh my god, epic. 10 out of 10.
Okay, next one. Wait for this one. Actually really sad. It says, "Mom, it's okay, like calm down. We killed them all." Right? So basically it's saying like, "Mom, we killed all of our murderers," right? So it is a little bit dark. But let's go back because right now we're celebrating.
The end actually. Maman آروم باش همشان مردن. Mom, be at peace. They all died. Guys, you see the rage? Do you see the anger that we're holding?
New Pahlavi video.
Oh my god. You kidding me? No way.
2 minutes ago. Guys, I saw your comments. I didn't want to interrupt Armin because Armin was really enjoying the video. Yes, I know. He posted. Guys, I'm on it. So
Thank you guys. Thank you.
we love you. We love you all. Okay, so he just posted this a few minutes ago. He says, to all our friends around the world. That's you guys. He's referring to you. He's referring to like the 50,000 people who are watching right now, okay? Under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. Didn't I just say that?
That's just what you were talking about. That was just what you were talking about.
The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act toward its neighbors and the world after the fall of the regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Yes! Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. Yes. Yes. Yes, I love that. Yes. Oh, look at the next line.
Tell me, read.
The state of Israel will be recognized immediately.
I'm Israel Chai.
We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policy making will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last greatest untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern. with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. That's us, Armin. Javisha. Yes.
Javisha.
We will continue. We will continue. It is our honor to connect Iran with the four corners of the world. And Armin, we have people from all over the world who are tuning in and watching us right now. So thank you. Thank you to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation. And Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership. Armin, he's speaking in English. He's speaking in English.
This is for the world.
The king, wait,
This
is for you guys. Guys, this message isn't for us. This message is for you.
Yeah. So far, all the messages has been for us. Now he's talking to you.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Guys, so
listen up, everyone. This is for you.
This is for you because he's speaking in English. Oh my God. Wait, let me fix the screen. Okay. Yeah. So every single message we have played right now, every single message we have played has been in Persian. Now he's speaking in English because this message is for you. This message is for you guys.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people.
In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership. You will.
That message wasn't for you and me, Armin. That message was for everyone who's watching us and everyone who has been. That message was for you. That message was for every one of you who've been supporting us Iranians throughout these last 18 days.
Because this revolution is not just going to be saving Iranians, it's going to be saving the whole world from this evil. We all benefit. This is don't think that your support is just meant to, it's not just charity. It's not charity. It's not just like helping us. It's helping you. The whole world is going to be a better place without the Islamic Republic. So help us help you. Like, we're destroying, the Iranian people are destroying your enemy. The Iranian people are paying a heavy price to destroy your enemy, not just our enemy, but also your enemy.
I think this is his first video in English in like a very long time, because it's always been in Persian and then with the subtitles, right? But you know what? I called it as well. I was like, oh, he's speaking in English. Maybe this message is for non-Iranians.
Yeah. You did.
Let me play this again, guys. Armin, I don't want to get hopeful, but doesn't this kind of sound like a victory speech?
Yeah. It also sounds like it's telling the Americans and the rest of the world why what's about to come is necessary.
And it's like saying keep calm and carry on, because there's going to be a change, but don't worry because we got it under control.
I think this video is helping Trump to tell Americans why they're doing what they're doing, what's about to happen, why is it happening, and why this is good for Americans as well.
Okay, we're going to play this again. Okay, a lot of people want me to play this again.
Yeah.
To all of our friends around the world,
that's you.
Under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security.
In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
Perfect.
That's our leader. That's my king. I know you're an atheist, but that's my king, Armin. That's my shah.
What does atheist? What does being an atheist got to do with it? You mean
I don't know.
You mean?
Oh wait, yeah, Republican. Sorry, Republican.
Hey, I may be a Republican, but I'm voting for a monarchy during the referendum.
Are you? Okay, so then
Yeah.
I can say that's our shah. Okay, I didn't want
Our
to
shah.
assume. That's
No,
our
that's-
shah.
yeah.
That's our shah, Armin. That's our shah. Our shah's coming back to Iran.
By the way, our Shah is probably watching your videos because they're copying your background design. Go back to the video.
Wait, what? No.
Like, I'm just like it. I'm just. But it
Wait,
looks
wait.
very similar.
How?
Like it's just a white background with Persian symbols. Like that's basically you. White background with Persian symbols. It's very similar with yours. Look, you have on your right side you have the Farbahar. They have it too. Look,
Yeah.
it's basically it's the same thing. You have the Farbahar on your right. They have the Farbahar on the right. Yeah.
Very, very cool. But Armin, his last message, remember? So guys, this is actually crazy because the last message that he gave, it was very short and it was in Persian and he didn't have subtitles. And it was basically like, remember, it was about the internet and communications or something, right?
Yeah.
So his last message was in Persian and it was like, make sure that you reestablish internet or whatever. And then and then he also said in his last message, he said, wait for my next command, right? So he said in Persian, he was like, wait for my next video command, right? But this message is not for Iranians. This message is for the world. This message is for non-Iranians. I was not expecting this. Wow.
I think this is a huge signal that things are moving forward. Because the messaging to the Iranian people is a preparation for different stages of the revolution, but a message in English is a preparation for what America is about to do,
or a preparation for what the world is about to see, right? So
what the world is about to see. Yeah.
So he's basically laying the groundwork for, okay, so when the regime falls, this is what's going to happen. And you guys saw it first on Iran Revolution Live. I guess that's why over 52,000 people are here watching. So
Right.
over the 52,000 people here watching, you know what? We broke it live here. Yes. Oh yes, we are Bapishing. Where is it?
Bapishing.
Oh,
I love that.
And now you know. Oh my gosh. So Armin, all the people who are like Iran, so Iranian here with another pro tip for anyone who's not from the Middle East. Iran is going to be free and we're kicking Islam out of our country and our Shah is coming back. And now you know.
That's good.
Oh my God. But no, we are 100% Bapishing. Yes, we are. Well, look at this. Yes, we are Bapishing. We are Bapishing.
We're turning that into a verb. Okay.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it for sure. All right, guys. Armin, I need to check the news for a bit. So why don't we take a little bit of a break? Unless if you need to.
We could just put Tal's video, continue where we left off while we're taking a break, or no?
I was gonna play some music, some old school. I will play Bapish when we come back, but I just wanted to play some Iranian music for you guys while we take a 10-15 minute break, because we've been going for about 6 hours and we need to catch up on some news. Eat some food, Armin, for sure, whatever we need to do. And then we will come back, guys. We will come back because I have a feeling we're going to be Bapishing all night. Okay. And so here we go. Wait, but I don't want to get to this part. I want to get to the actual. All right. Here we go. Okay, guys. We'll see you in about 10-15 minutes. Okay.
Okay.
به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم
به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره شاه کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته
این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده
ایرانیان آزادیخواه فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما میخواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادی خواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
There's something on Fox News. I have to bring it up.
Okay.
The order of magnitude of the Berlin Wall being torn to the ground. And all of that is the direct result of having a president, having a commander-in-chief with strength and the willingness to stand up to our enemies and defend America, and the rest of the world reacts to that.
Well, look at Venezuela as another example of peace through strength working. Okay, Maduro's gone. You have a leftist vice president that is giving in to every demand of President Trump and Secretary Rubio. I know has been in contact with this woman. 50 million barrels of oil they're giving the U.S., number one. They have agreed to only trade with the U.S. They have freed political prisoners. And by the way, breaking news, they freed 4 Americans who were being held hostage. Would that happen, except maybe this
I can't rewind because it's live. I can't rewind.
Yeah. Look, I think that's certainly right. You know, on Monday, I was down in San Antonio and I visited with the 3 soldiers who were injured in the raid arresting Maduro. And all 3 of them, young men, proud to serve their country. And I told all 3 of them, you were part of something historic. On behalf of your country, let me say thank you. And the impact in Venezuela is profound. Maduro was a massive drug dealer. He had trafficked thousands of tons of cocaine into the United States. He exported terror. Maduro had also opened his country up to Russia, to China, to Iran, to Hezbollah. And so toppling him, taking him out, arresting him and prosecuting him doesn't just improve Venezuela. It makes America safer, but it also makes every enemy of America in Latin America, whether it is the communists in Cuba or the communists in Nicaragua or the anti-American leftists in Colombia or Brazil or even Mexico. And Brazil and Mexico are a little bit different, but everyone is looking at the president of the United States. You know, Sean, there is not another military on the face of the planet that could execute what President Trump and the military did on January 3rd. And the Ayatollah, one of the reasons they're all looking up, wondering what's coming next. And I got to say to the American people, I want to take a moment to speak to the people of Iran. And to the people of Iran, I want to tell you, America stands with you. President Trump stands with you. And you are fighting to topple a dictator, a theocratic lunatic who regularly leads mobs chanting death to America. And unlike in 2009, when Barack Obama was president and the people of Iran tried to rise up and Obama sided with the regime and against the people, we have a president who is standing on the side of freedom and encouraging the people of Iran. They're showing incredible courage to take out the tyrannical regime, and that would make America much, much safer.
Senator Ted Cruz, thank you for being with us. Our own Bill Maloogian reporting that, in fact, there may have been another ICE shooting in Minneapolis. We're watching, we're monitoring that story. Also reports all eyes on Iran, as there are reports in the Jerusalem Post, The Guardian, and elsewhere that a possible attack by America on Iranian targets could be imminent. The president did say help is on the way. How do you define that? We will know soon enough. Now, sadly, tonight, the wimpy globalists in Europe are less concerned with the Iranian people's fight for freedom against the world's #1 state sponsor of terrorism. They seem to be more worried about Greenland joining the U.S. Apparently, Denmark's pride is more important than strengthening NATO against.
Okay. I wasn't ready for Fox News, so let's go back. Because there's still 2 songs that I want to play. There's still 2 songs that I need to play because you guys have been requesting it. So here we go. Here are the 2 songs that we're gonna play for you guys, and then we'll continue.
Streets are burning, voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls have gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door, stability in Middle East. We're longing for the people shout from young to old. Light the flame from broken streets to freedom strong. A new dawn comes when red misted from.
All right. I know this is a song you all wanted. I know this is a song you all wanted. So here you go. We're going to play the song. And then we're going to get to the latest news. I think you guys know which song it is, right? You know which song it is, so sing it with me.
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما تاریخ ما در سینه گر فرا گرفته گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش هن ای پدر هن ای پسر برخیز و با ما شو هنگام تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ای کارگر ای برزگر راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب.
Armin, they're saying Bapeach until Armin sings along.
Oh no, guys, that's pure torture. You don't want me to do that to.
Well, you got to do the
guys.
Bapeach.
I will not. Guys.
قانون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع پیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های ملی از من آیین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی بابا قرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایی داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستی بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش.
You guys are amazing. You got Armin to Bapish with us. Look at you, Armin. We got you to Bapish with us.
I'm bepished.
Armin Bapished. Armin Bapished. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Armin, there's so much news coming out right now, but I mean, there's also a lot of rumors too, which of course.
Yeah, we have to be careful. You know, guys, we should really appreciate Goldie being so careful, not giving us like misinformation, going through it, making sure they're correct before sharing it. You know, if she just wanted to only care about like getting views, she would just go with the. As soon as something drops and is hot, she would just grab it and share it with you guys. But this shows that she cares about quality and she wants to make sure that her channel is not, there's no misinformation here. You should appreciate that.
Well, thank you. I know it's hard because sometimes I see things and I'm like, oh my God, I want to share it. But then I'm like, I also don't want to like raise hopes up because there's 55,000 people watching right now. So, you know. But okay, why don't we replay? I can't, guys. I'm not gonna play Bapish on repeat for the rest of the night, as much as I would love to. But we're listen. I'll play it again in a little bit. For the next commercial break. But let me play the message from His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi because again. The message that he put out like 15-20 minutes ago, that message isn't for me or Armin or the Iranians who are watching. That message is for you guys. That message is for every single non-Iranian who has been watching and supporting us throughout this entire revolution, right?
Right.
So let's play the message from the king. Guys, the king of Iran is sending you a message. How cool is that? Look at this.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, Relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
This has been one of the best ones so far. Goldie, you have interviews tomorrow, don't you?
I do. We need to end the live stream soon.
Yeah, you need to get some sleep or else you're going to miss more interviews, and we need you out there.
It's terrible. Because I've missed my interviews before, and I can't miss any more because I need to. I mean, wait, what time?
How many hours are you getting?
I mean, I go to bed, but I don't sleep. It's 6:03 a.m. So it's 6:03 a.m. In Iran right now. Sunrise is an hour and 15 minutes from now. I'm just worried. Like, I just don't want to miss anything. If something happens, listen, guys. No, you know what it is. If something happens by sunrise, and I sleep through it, like if I sleep through the moment, I don't know.
Okay.
Can I
Yeah, but the thing is, if you want to think like that, then you shouldn't be sleeping at all for the next 3 days.
Yeah, I don't want to.
And that doesn't make
I actually don't want to.
Okay, but you can't do that, obviously. You won't be able to do that, so you should just sleep. Just realize that it's a gamble. Anytime you sleep, things might happen, and you're gonna regret why I slept. But you have to sleep. But you still have to sleep.
I know, but
take a chance.
Can I? No, but not tonight. I don't know,
But if it's not tonight, then it might be tomorrow. Tomorrow night, you're gonna be not tonight, and then
But what if I sleep through it?
What if it's tomorrow night, and because you didn't sleep tonight, you're gonna miss it tomorrow night? Huh? Think about that. Guys, help me convince Goldie to sleep. Well, actually, no, because then if she sleeps, and then she's gonna blame me for the rest of her life for making her sleep through the most important time. I don't know if I want to have that. I don't want to have that on my burden on my shoulder.
Like if listen, we have been live streaming this for I don't know how long. If something happens while if something happens as soon as like I shut this off, I'll just be so upset.
Yeah.
So
just don't sleep for another week, I guess, huh?
Yeah, just don't sleep at all.
Okay,
you
here's the
know
thing,
what?
Goldie. If you miss an interview, you that's less of your voice around the world.
I know. I should go do the interviews, but okay, but let me just play a few more of the memes because remember I was playing the memes?
Oh, wait, Goldie, one second. Don't you have like somebody that could just wake you up if something happens? Like, don't you have somebody at your home that could just monitor the news and wake you up if something important happens?
I mean,
That's a
yeah,
good
but
idea.
yeah, okay. All right. But let me just
Solved
play
it.
like okay,
Solved it, guys.
All right. Let me just play one more though. Look at all these like mullah memes that I have to play for you guys.
Okay.
But I'm not going to play them all tonight. But someone wanted the Benny Hill montage, so here you go, guys.
Oh, that's oh, this is the best one. Oh, yep. This is my favorite. This one is my new favorite.
I made this one.
Oh, you made that one? Okay, you made the best one. You actually made the best one. Good job. That was the best one.
But you know what though? I never said that I made this one because I was still a politician at the time, so I just wanted to not be accused of Islamophobia. But yeah, I totally made this version. So this is my contribution to the meme.
Guys, I feel so sad. Goldie was enjoying her Islamophobia secretly as a politician, but now she gets to share it with you. But guys, when she was making meme in secrets. She was making anti-Islamic memes secretly. Oh my god. Perfect.
You know
this is the best one.
I will post it on X right now.
Okay. Maybe warn the mullahs with it. Put a warning.
Oh no. I'm just gonna be like oh no. So okay, this is what I'm gonna do. So you guys are seeing, okay? So here we go. Let me find the video. Oh my gosh. Videos, shows, day 17. Here we go.
By the way, this is a lot like. Do you guys know why Jews are so good at comedy? Because of all the dark stuff that they had to go through, like the Holocaust and the Jew hatred. This is why the Iranian people are now also really good at comedy. Because dark times, the only way to defend yourself emotionally from all that darkness is through comedy, from dark comedy.
So I made one. So okay, I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna put the title "Mood." Does that work?
Yes.
If I just
yes, perfect. Mood. Perfect. Love it.
All right, there you go. Mood. It's there, guys. It's there. I'll put the link in the YouTube chat as well. There you go. And for those who are watching on X, I just posted it on X, so it's right there. There you go. Mood. Smiley face. Wait, Lindsay. Oh my gosh. Okay, Lindsey Graham tweeted again. Guys, okay. It's great that Lindsey Graham and like everyone else is posting. Yeah, this is, I mean, this is sad, right? So every indication that I've seen says that the Iranian regime's killing of protesters is still very much in full swing. The death toll is mounting by the hour. Hope that help is on the way. So the fact that he says hope that help is on the way, that to me pretty much confirms my theory, where, you know, President Trump earlier today, he said that, oh, like, we've received reports that, you know, the killing has stopped. And then Araqchi, in his interview, he also said, you know, oh, it stopped, right? But we all knew it was a lie, right? So Lindsey Graham is pretty much like just confirming that.
But why is he saying hoping that help is on the way instead of just saying help is on the way?
Because he doesn't want to give it away. Because also, you know what, it's also, you have to remember, it's not his place to announce that, because this is going to be President Trump, right? And you know what, actually, so Rosie says it best. So it's to help prime people for what's about to come, right? It's basically setting the stage. It's getting it ready. I actually have a feeling that the Fox News interview with Araqchi was also a way to kind of like set the stage for what's to come, because people saw how much of a liar he was, right?
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah.
But there you go, guys. Mood. This oh my gosh, 100. I literally just posted this 2 minutes ago and it already has like over 100 likes. All right. One more time I'll play it, and then we'll call it a night, because Armin's exhausted. I'm exhausted. But Armin, like, if something happens, like if we get news that, like, I don't know, something's happened, I will be opening up another live stream, just saying. But I'm going to go to bed for now.
Tell me. Yeah.
I will listen. I will tell you. No, of course, I'll message you. But all right, guys, here we go. One final time, because this is the mood. This is the mood.
Oh, there's no sound. Wait, there's no sound. Do you guys have sound?
There you go.
Okay.
All right, guys.
I didn't have any. All right. Okay.
Did you want to say
I'm Israel Chai.
Javid Shah.
No. Javid Shah.
Payande Iran. Good night. See you all tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh,
bye, guys.
wait. They're saying there was no sound. Oh no. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm so sorry. Okay, let me.
I said it was just me. I said it was just me.
I'm sorry. No, that was me. So let me reconnect my screen. I'm sorry, guys. I will reconnect my screen. All right, here we go. Great. Okay. Here we go, guys. I'm sorry. Don't worry. I'm not going to go without playing it with sound. Here you go.
There we go.
There you go, guys. All right. Good night. I'm Rizal
Chai, Javid Shai, Payande Iran.
Payande Iran. Until tomorrow.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اشکم سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب. بگذار هر دم بغرند، گرگ ها دم لباس میش. ایران
کارگر ای برزگر راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آلین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش